Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everybody. Today we're holding session 255, and today's session is sponsored by our patrons. Thank you very much, patrons, for your
Thank you.
generous pledges.
Thank you.
We could not have dynamic lighting without you. Players at this time, go ahead and select your character tokens, your main character, and then hold the shift key and double click on your character token to open up your character sheet straight from the token. Go ahead and add 200 points for showing up on time. Thank you very much for showing up on time. When last we left our adventurers, they were still in the ill-sensing temple in the Great Below. Mostly in the North Wing, I think.
No, we were in the fortress.
Ah, that's right.
Yeah.
Okay. So we have you here.
Just don't want you to start looking for everybody and be like, oh shit, where are they all?
Yeah. That's right. So you guys were about to have a nap.
When has that
I
come
don't
or
know.
something?
Nap's in progress, but there's a fight going on, but nobody napping.
Nobody knows there's a fight going on.
Okay, now I
Well,
remember.
and Gromnar's gonna feed Calamar's followers.
Yeah, now I remember. Okay, so Gromnar, being the main guard outside of the tower, had an encounter with a two-headed giant that had two cave bears with him, and Gromnar unwittingly made a deal with the two-headed giant that he was going to feed Calamar's followers to. So now I recall where we were at.
No. Gromnar successfully negotiated a peaceful resolution to what could have been a deadly encounter.
Unbeknownst to him. Okay. So
From a certain angle, it was a total success. Just not for Calamar's followers.
right. Alright, so here we have Gromnar. And the Etten, as it were. With the two bears. And the Etten is about to walk away.
It's all black screen, by the way, again.
Yeah, I believe everyone else's token is going to be pretty. So I should probably just put you guys on the. Put you guys on here and put Gromnar on here.
Testing.
You're good? Okay. So Gromnar just unwittingly essentially sold Calamar's followers to this Etten in exchange for safety. But to Gromnar, it was a successful exchange of this, that, and the other. Okay, and actually I'm going to put Calamar on this one. Do we have Calamar today? Okay, yeah, we do. Okay.
Well, you know, Gromnar did mean all the dead elves. He didn't actually mean the followers. That was kind of inadvertent on him.
Yeah.
And she is, and Calamar is napping, so we're not gonna touch Calamar, but the other, like Jesse and the other people.
No one around the snitch. So you're good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
That's the way I see it.
Won't there be screams? Aren't we only like 40 feet away from the camp?
Yes. So yeah, there'd probably be noise.
Screams, gunshots.
So let's see. Time now is 11 a.m. 28 December 10 AE5. Let's see. I'm just gonna remove the NPCs. Or the player-controlled NPCs, that is.
Now it's all widescreen. Want me to reconnect or something?
Sure, yeah. Let's see, we've got Asher. We don't need Jezzy on there. Asher, Gromnar.
I am awake as well.
Storm Caller's on there twice. Tell you what, I'm just
Somebody
gonna
doesn't want
remove...
Jezzy. I wonder what's wrong with Jezzy. Jezzy is totally involved in this.
Yeah.
That's why she flew off the tower. Of course she's involved in this.
I am unaware, but
remove everyone and just start over with size-based initiative.
Ooh, I get to be a viewer this week.
So if everyone could roll size-based initiative, that would be great.
Okay, now it loaded.
Just for their main character.
small, right?
Are the Astros on the roof asleep? You don't sleep, do you?
Unless he wants to get the nap, I think. I don't see any tokens or anything. I have a black screen.
1 second.
I
Same.
need to refill my tea. Be right back.
And this is just for, I guess, your characters that are not in the nap. So if there's anyone who is in the nap, you don't need to roll.
Do you want me to roll for Morgan even though he's like the
Sure.
on the okay.
Yeah.
I am back.
Alrighty. Alright. Alright, so first up is Karanglor, who I guess... Oh, he's not even on this map.
He's inside one of the towers if you're on that map.
Yeah. There he is. Initiative. Medium. Okay, first up is Jezzy. So Jezzy notices a sound which is somewhat familiar to her because she's from the forest. She hears some kind of bear outside the tower.
Yeah, she's going to go, I don't, what the hell is that? She's going to fly over. Get out.
Yeah, you are quite quiet.
Oh, I get it. Okay.
Actually, I think Karanglor is in the nap. So I'll just
Is
there we go. All right.
Anyone
So
on the second floor, I believe, is in
so
there.
when I go around to the front of the tower, I'm trying to do it, but
1 second.
what do I find over there?
So you come around to the front of the tower.
Mhm.
And this is what you see. You see Gromnar speaking, or like sort of motioning to this Etten, a two-headed giant. And the giant sort of turns towards the entrance of the temple and starts walking.
Okay, she's going to follow him and keep an arrow, at the ready so that she can shoot him if she has to, but he doesn't seem, she's just suspicious, but he doesn't seem like he's a bad guy, so I don't know. So, yeah.
Okay.
He's just gonna go eat the rest of Calamar's followers. I mean, what have I got a problem? Why is that a problem with me,
Yeah. Okay.
So if like 8 thieves can't take 1 Etten, what's wrong with them anyway? So their first real fight.
I like to imagine that the followers were just watching Gromnar make this deal. Like, what the hell is going on?
Yeah, and then he starts walking toward him, and he's like, "Oh, he made him a deal where he can carry some stuff. I don't know. What's he doing?" Oh yeah, that'd be great.
All right. Next up is Morgan.
He's laying down in his blanket that he's rolled out earlier and kind of just getting ready to sleep, but he's waiting for everybody in the nap to wake up first before he falls asleep.
So you kind of hear this like weird roar, like a from outside.
That doesn't sound good.
I'm hurt. I can't do anything right now.
Oh, he's in the nap?
No, he's laying down. He was put on death's door, so he can't really do much.
Oh, right. That's right. Okay. Next up is Gravo. He is going to come over to this side of the tower and take a look down. And to Lazarus, Raymond, Moores, Brian Jurid, and Asher, he says,
"Hey guys, look. There is a giant down there with 2 bears."
A giant?
Giant?
Yes, a 2-headed giant.
I need to take a look.
Yeah, we should probably do something about that.
Yeah, it's a bit of
How much do I know about giants in general?
You know that they look much like humans do, but they're of course giant size, and that there are different kinds of them, like apparently there's a 2-headed sort.
AKA good ones, bad ones, mostly gray.
You would know that there were good ones and bad ones. You might not
Okay.
know exactly
Okay.
what powers the good ones or bad ones have.
No, yeah, that's more of a case, hey, are they irredeemable or are they okay? And diplomacy can work.
Yeah. Okay, and then next up is Asher.
Yeah, my roll 20 is it's not working.
Yep, same for me.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's just moving at like 1 centimeters.
Yeah, I'm gonna reboot. Do you want to come back to me, or do you want me to just move afterward?
I'm going to pause the animations of the tokens,
Okay.
and then we'll see how. Does that change anything?
Oh, it crashed entirely. I'm having to reload the page. It took me a second to realize, because we weren't making any movements, and so until Grava moved, I'm like, wait a minute.
Okay. Yeah, we'll have.
I'm also trying a refresh, so I don't know what the screen looks like at the moment. But yeah, like all of the Oscars are in the nap.
Oh, even Raymond, Moores, and Lazarus?
Yep, they're in the nap. They should be on the 2nd floor.
They are on the roof.
Oh, can I move them down there then?
The nap might actually be full. You might want to run maybe 2 naps. I'm not sure who's,
I know, the nap is very much not full. Baron can have up to 10 people as part of his...
Okay. Because you've got Onras in there, Karanglor, Shirka, you've got Velkane, Walt, I think Kalamar, is that Stormcaller in the nap?
No.
I'm not actually sleeping, I'm just in the 2nd floor watching it ruin.
Okay. Yeah, it looks like you might have some room. Yeah, I'll just go ahead and put them onto the correct floor. And
thanks, Josh.
Yep.
So, also, for people who want to make their game, like, Roll20 perform better, you know you can disable the animated graphics yourself in my settings, right? Because like, you know, it's one of the checkboxes at the bottom.
Okay, I'll check that out. I'm still on the load page now.
Yeah, they're starting to realize that on the forums right now that a lot of hardware is not able to display efficiently animated tokens. So
I'll just hold off on them for a little while then. See how this all shakes out.
at least when there's a lot of animated tokens. You know, 1 or 2 is probably okay for most.
Hello.
Hey, hey!
Hi.
Hello.
So,
You got a really loud humming.
Doing?
Say guys.
How's everyone doing?
Okay.
Doing well, how are you?
Good.
You have a very loud humming in your background.
I? Do I?
It's gone now. It was on.
Finn, are you able to see your character? Oh, okay, there he is. I see him.
No, that's Asher that has the background noise.
Yeah. Okay, so Finn, I've just placed your token on the token layer. Did you want to participate in the nap spell? It allows you to get a full night's rest in 1 hour.
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
The Gromnar rationalizations are great. This implies he knew what he was doing.
Okay. So just to catch Finn up, outside there's the sound of bears. Some of the characters have responded to it. The barbarian,
Do I understand any of this? Is he speaking in, like, is everyone hearing this?
Yeah, because you're within 90 feet of Gravo, you know, you could hear the conversation. Unless you're in the nap, of course. If you're in the nap, you're just kind of out of it. Okay.
So, what was it in Gobblish or Undercommon?
The exchange between the two-headed giant and Gromnar?
Yes.
That was in sign language. So you would not have heard that. But you hear the grumbling of bears. And some shaky, loud footsteps that sort of shake the tower a little bit.
Is it correct that I only see like a small area?
Say again, Finn?
Is it correct that I only see a small area of?
Let's see, 1 second. Yes, yeah. That's the room in the tower in which the nap is occurring. So there are characters lounging all over the floor with, I think they have to join hands or something. So they've joined hands in like this big gaggle of characters and are currently napping.
Okay.
It's a kumbaya circle.
All with the little dragon staring.
I'm surprised that Calamar doesn't have it because it's just like Calamar. You know, who like, all right, now we're gonna hold hands and all go to sleep. Yay!
Like all big family.
Okay.
I could do this. I can get the same benefit from meditating.
Yeah. Except I think meditation only cuts the time in half, so you'd have to meditate for 4 hours.
Plus, you're brain damaged. You can't do any of that right now.
Yeah.
How brain damaged is he?
Like recently dead type brain damage.
Or like, got my butt kicked by my fated rival brain damage.
Alright,
So no actually brain damage.
Anyway.
No,
You
not
exaggerate.
permanent, not permanent brain damage. You're just like sort of exhausted.
You got a wicked concussion.
So, some relevant questions to know what I would do on my turn. What exactly do I hear from the second floor of the tower?
Well, 1 second. It's actually one of the cave bears' turns right now, so I guess you would hear some muffled footsteps outside and like some more bear growling. Let's see. They move. And if you were to look outside, you know, through one of the murder holes, you would see a huge bear, approximately 15 feet long.
That is a big ass bear.
Yeah.
I just... For my turn, I'm just gonna pop out.
12 plus feet tall.
Okay.
Rather common... Okay. Common omnivorous mammal. It doesn't look any different than a normal bear other than its size. So it basically looks like just a gigantic grizzly.
A bear, right? Okay,
Like
yes.
a huge grizzly, not gigantic.
So all Stormcaller's gonna do...
Well, it's
is-
not his turn right now, so hold on just a second. I'm gonna
It's just
move
the
bear
initiative
first.
saying it's my turn.
Yeah, you can't see all the initiatives, so I have to actually tell you when it's your initiative. Or when you have initiative. Okay. So they move at 12, alright. So this bear is just sort of moving into the temple and making aggressive growling noises at Calamar's followers. Now, I need to give Calamar control of all her followers. Submit. And controlled by Calamar. Save changes.
That's right. Pick on the girl who had the stroke. That seems like a nice thing an Etten would do. Make me control 27 characters. It's okay. It's okay.
Okay, so I've given you control of Tirana, or Tirana, and then I'm doing Elduin right now. So all players getting controlled by Calamar. Alright, so that's Tirana and Elduin. And here we have Chica in between them. So, Elduin and Holchika and Tirana are sort of posted up at the top of the dais inside of the first room. And they can see this bear entering the temple. A huge bear.
Well, they've seen some things that would normally frighten them, like running away, purple worms, and running away, Umberhulk. So they're not automatically going to assume that, you know, he needs to be killed. He just needs to calm down.
Yeah.
He just needs to calm down. So she'll go, oh, calm down, baby. It's okay. We won't hurt you. No, it's okay. Baby, it's okay. And that's the move? Oh, yeah.
Okay. 5 more. Just 5 more followers. Steve's get a lot. They're all individually leveled followers too.
And the other 5, they think, yeah, like, she seems to know what she's doing, so we'll sit here, but we'll ready weapons in case she doesn't know what she's doing. Is one of them smaller? Is like one of them like a halfling or something?
3 of them are halflings, and about 5 of them are humans, and 2 are elves. They're drow.
Okay, then the halfling, one of the halflings will sneak behind another character and hide. So whoever that is, whoever you can pick, who, you know. They are holding their actions in case it attacks, and then they'll respond with, whack.
Okay. They'll have actions next round. Alright. So next up is Stormcaller back on the tower map. So Stormcaller, you've sort of been watching out the window or whatever, and you saw 2 huge bears heading towards the entrance of the temple, and one of them actually reached the entrance of the temple.
And that's where, okay. Well, that's interesting. And then I look around to see if anyone's awake.
Looks like everyone in this room is asleep in the nap spell.
So no one in here is awake.
The crow is awake, I think. Edgar the crow.
That, and Morgan's up, but kind of laying down. So.
Yeah, he's injured.
Huh. He sees nothing wrong with the scene. I'm just thinking, would he really want just let it be, though?
That's
Who sees the
up to you.
problem? Who sees the problem? A bear just happened to walk into the temple. That's not nothing. I mean,
Well,
Yeah.
is it
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna-
open?
Like, if someone was in here, he'd point it out, but no one in here is awake that he'd really point it out to. Everyone here is resting. And he's not even thinking about the followers. Yeah, so he doesn't do anything about it. Until he hears something, he's not going to be doing anything.
Alright. Next up is Brian Druid.
Alright. Well, it's time to extend my neck, get up and look around what's going on.
So you just heard Gravo say that there are two bears and a two-headed giant walking towards the entrance of the temple, and you heard some muffled, like, bear-like footsteps, like, from huge hairy paws, heading towards the entrance of the temple. As you extend your neck out over the edge, you can see, plain as day, that one of the bears has reached the entrance of the temple and is growling at something inside.
What, do we have friends on the entrance of the temple? They're not inside the building we are in?
Right, Calamar's followers didn't come into the Daren's Instant Fortress. They're still at the entrance room of the temple.
How far is the entrance of the temple from here?
Like the front door?
Yeah.
From the edge of the tower?
Yeah.
It is... Okay, so the base of the tower is approximately 35 feet from the front door, which is right where the bear's butt is at.
Okay. And who else do I see? I see Gromnar. Gromnar was outside.
From that side of the tower, all you see is the cave bear that has reached the temple entrance.
Hey, Gromnar. Do I hear an answer back?
Gromnar, you hear Brian Druid's voice come from the top of the tower.
Everything okay, go sleep, Gromnar, go.
You sure? That bear looks big.
Bear just hungry, lots of dead elves. Very.
Ah, okay. You mean the dark elves?
The dark humans. You call Drow. Drow elf.
Oh yeah, okay. I still say stay looking around, just in case, especially since it was growling. But stay alert, but trust Gromnar.
Yeah, it's definitely growling.
Yeah. So if something happens, then I'll react, but right now I'll trust Gromnar.
I'll trust Gromnar. Best.
Okay.
Hey, he hasn't yet really done anything untrustworthy for him.
Yeah. So just then,
All the time when he has on.
it gets twice as bad. Another cave bear walks right into the entrance of the temple and is growling at something inside.
Still my turn?
Your turn is over.
Okay, got it.
And it lines up right behind the other bear. sort of like single file, and is growling at something inside. And then a two-headed giant comes around the tower and walks into the entrance of the tower, or into the entrance of the temple, right behind the second bear. And this giant is nasty. I'll give you a good description of it. It is an Etten, of course, a two-headed giant, as they're often called, are vicious and unpredictable hunters that stalk by night and eat any meat they can catch. It appears to be like maybe a hill giant with two heads, but on closer inspection, the creature's vast differences from the relatively civilized giant races become readily apparent. It has pink skin, though it appears to be covered in a dark brown hide. This is because the Etten never bathes, if it can help it, and is therefore usually encrusted with a thick layer of dirt and grime that's so thick and dirty, it looks like it's covered in dark brown hides. Okay? Its skin is thick, and its hair is long, stringy, and unkempt. Its teeth are large, yellowing, and rotten. Its facial features strongly resemble those of an orc, with large, watery eyes, turned up piggish snout, and a large mouth. Its right head is the dominant one, it seems, and its right arm and leg appear slightly more muscular and well-developed than the left. It's wearing only rough, untreated skins, which are dirty and unwashed. And as it passes under the tower, the smell of it wafts up to your nostrils, and it smells horrible, like a pile of garbage. Yeah, that's about it. It smells like hot garbage.
It makes Gromnar smell like roses.
Yeah. Okay. So next up is Gromnar. So your hot garbage smelling friend has just walked around the tower and headed towards the entrance of the temple.
And, you know, I have to say Gromnar is fully satisfied with what he did to keep his tribe from being hurt even more, and he is going to sit back down and keep watch for anything else.
Okay. So just then, from inside the temple, you hear this aggressive sound of a bear.
Well, you know, if any of them people that are still in there are smart, they will let them eat the dead one.
And just then, Turana, Eldwin, and Holchika can see one of the cave bears raise up on its hind legs and looking
Bad
right at them.
sign.
Yeah, looking right at them. You know, lets out this loud roar, and then it gets back down on all fours and starts running towards them aggressively, drooling from its huge fangs as it comes. And now it's initiative time.
This is such a cool lead up.
Yeah, you can roll initiative for essentially all of your followers if you want. I can help you with that if you want. If you want me to roll initiative for some of them and you roll initiative for some others.
Is this a new initiative for everyone, or?
Yeah, everyone that's awake.
Okay.
I do have to ask, is it safe to assume that the living people inside the temple are now screaming in fear, being faced with
Yeah. You hear some yells like in the common tongue from some young men saying, "Oh my God, it's a bear! You know, it's coming this way! Hurry up and load up the guns!" Shannon, which ones did you want me to roll initiative for?
The ones, the 4.
The humans?
Sylvester, yeah.
Okay, and you've got the 2 halflings on the left staircase, right?
On the left of this, what?
There's a staircase on the left side that has 2 halflings, 2 male halflings. Do you want to control those male halflings as well, or do you want me to?
Can you one thing? That would be great.
I'm having trouble hearing you.
Oh, hell.
Just then you broke up. What were you saying? Shannon?
I would like for you to control the 2 halflings.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yep, I hear you.
Okay.
Thank you. Okay. And you've got the 3 girls up front, right?
Yeah.
Alright. So now we'll see the destructive power of guns.
Hey, Josh.
Yes, ma'am.
I don't know if you got my paranoia note, but after my page reloaded, it's like my token's there, it's letting me roll initiative and everything, but there's no aura, and it's like I have no infravision, and I can't see anybody on the roof, for instance.
Let me check. Let's see. You might actually be stuck inside of a wall. Can you move the token?
Oh.
If you move the
Yes.
token towards the center of the tower, you should probably be able to see more, I think.
I just did, and... Oh, wait, there's... I accidentally... no.
You're unable to move your token?
No, I can move it, but it didn't help.
Oh, it didn't help. Okay. 1 second. So I'm just going to put your token down again. Okay, Asher and Company. So I'm just gonna delete that token and put down a new one. Does that help? Does that help, Asher?
I'm still not seeing anything. I can see my token, and I can see like the outline of the roof and everything. But it's like when a character doesn't have a torch or anything. But I should need one.
Yeah. Let me check your sight. Yep, you have a sight. You have 60 feet of infravision. See, I'll save changes real quick. How about now?
No. Should I reload, do you think?
Yeah, I think that's the issue.
Alright.
Do you want me to roll initiative for you? You can hear
looks...
bears
I believe
growling.
I already have. Yeah, I'm on the tracker.
Okay. This one's combat initiative. Did you want to change anything?
No. I'm too far away to really... Yeah, okay.
Bravo's gonna bust out his club. Or staff, that is. Okay, is there anyone that's still in initiative phase? Alright, here we go. So time now is, let's see, 122 minutes after 11 a.m., so that would be 1:02 p.m. 28 December, 10 AE5. First up is Morgan, who is somewhat in a paralyzed state.
Yeah, could he hear that the creatures were moving away and that the people over in the entrance were like getting ready to fight it? So he goes.
They're only like 35 feet away, so you'd hear them.
Okay, he says, "Not my job," and then just kind of he goes to sleep.
Okay. Gravo.
So you can remove him.
Oh, just remove him from the tracker?
Unless you want me to roleplay his dreams. I can do that too when it comes on his turn.
I just removed him, like you said. Let's see. Gravo is going to start climbing down the outside of the tower. It is a 30-foot tower. Let's see. Barbarian abilities. Climbing. Barbarians are expert climbers. Oh no.
Not this time, it seems.
Not this time, okay. So he is going to, I guess, run down the tower. So he has 15 squares of movement. So there's 4. And 2 is 6. And 3 is 9. And he gets to the door, and he calls out and says,
Excuse me, could someone open the door?
and that's the end of his turn. Okay, next up is Asher.
Sorry, my roll 20 has gotten worse now. Since I've reloaded, it's just a white screen and there's nobody in the turn order tracker.
Oh.
I'm going to change
it's not
computers.
done loading. Okay.
Oh, okay. And I'll change computers too and see if that helps. I don't know what's going on. But so I heard Gravo ask for someone to open the door, and so I yelled down. I'm like okay, and so I say the magic word to open the door, and simply it does.
Oh yeah. All right, and the door opens.
And so I hear all of this commotion going on, and if you want to move my token for me, please feel free. But I want to attempt to move silently while climbing down the side of the tower, which is 20 feet tall, correct?
30,
okay. But I can still, yeah, that's still a half move, yes.
Let's see, that's gonna take up, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It'll essentially take up 12 squares of movement to get all the way down the tower. And
okay, so
you do have a 5-foot step on you too to get to the wall, so you'd be able to be on the bottom of the tower after 3. It would take 3 successful checks. So I'll roll those checks for you real quick.
Yes, please.
Skill, climb walls, and then there are plenty of handholds and footholds because of the like the stones and the murder holes and stuff. So I think that's plus 55%. Or it's plus 50. That's it. Okay, first one successful. Second successful. And third is successful, so you're able to climb down the outside of the tower.
Okay.
Backspace. Maps.
And I should be out of movement at this point, yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Alright,
you
that'll
are
be
on
it.
the ground, safely.
I never doubted.
And you still have an action if you want, because that took your movement.
No, I'm just gonna look around and see if I can see where all of this screaming and roaring and commotion is coming from.
Oh yeah, you said you wanted to hide in shadows too, so that would be your action. Okay.
Okay, yeah, yep.
So skill hide in shadows. Okay, so I've turned your token invisible.
Thank you. I'm gonna go get my other computer and see if I can get this working.
Okay. Alright, so next up is Brian Druid again.
Yeah.
Well, sounds like there has to be misunderstanding in there, so and that is definitely aggressive behavior right now in there, so I'm trying to take flight and try to go and stop them if I can get all the way there with bite though, because I don't want to roast friendlies.
Yeah. Okay. So
which direction is it from where I am right now facing?
It is directly north from you.
Okay, then.
So you're gonna dive down.
Yep.
The north side of the tower. Okay.
Yep.
Right,
you can probably move it over there. I should have enough distance to go.
Okay. So. Bright
Let's see which map I'm gonna be popping up. There we go. Rainer transport.
And the steepest dive you can manage is 45 degrees, so...
yep. Should be just about enough.
There.
And I can find... There we go.
Okay, so your altitude is currently... wing 3. So 30 feet. So that means you have to move out 30 feet from your current position, and then you could be on the ground. Or you could move out 20 feet and be 10 feet in the air and still be able to attack a huge creature.
Actually, better yet, I better just fly in to where the friends are and turn around instead of biting.
Ah, gotcha.
Since I am in the air.
Land right in front of the bear so you can tank it?
Land on the days where the friends are.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, I should be able to get there without too much of a trouble. So basically here, land, turn around.
Okay. Yep.
And then,
takes up your
what are you doing?
Degrees. So Holtika, Elduin, Tirana, and all of the followers here, Brian Druid, say, what are you doing?
No, I'm saying towards, kind of yelling towards the bears and the giant.
Okay. The bears just look mad. They don't understand what you're saying, and it looks like they're hungry. They're like drooling from their big old bear fangs, and their claws look pretty sharp. They're acting aggressively, and they seem... Well, you don't really have any of that nature lore stuff, so you can't really tell how they're feeling.
Yeah. They look aggressive. Best to try to protect.
And you do see a huge two-headed giant behind them, standing about 13 feet tall, so pretty much 1 foot taller than they are. Anything else?
This looks bad here. That's it.
Okay. So I'm just going to remove your wing.
Yep.
Let's see. From the look of their bellies, you can tell that they haven't eaten in quite some time.
Yeah, if Kromnar is right, and they are going to go for, they don't, they seem to be too hungry to care whether or not their target is dead or alive.
We'll see. Okay. Next up is Silvestro. Alright, so Silvestro is the eldest of the brothers, and he's going to come up to right about here and take a 5-foot step into Holchika's square, and he goes, "Excuse me, darling," and he pulls out this huge looking this huge pistol. It's the biggest pistol you could imagine. It's a flintlock horse pistol. And he points it at the front bear. And he pulls the trigger. Pow! Front. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that's going to be medium range. And he's going to have higher ground advantage. Hitting an AC of 9 and missing. And provoking a dungeon check.
Oh no.
Guns, loud.
And no dice. Okay. Next up is Stormcaller, who just heard a loud bang from inside the temple. Oh, and Silvestro steps back and begins reloading.
Okay, I don't know how far I would be from going up the stairs, hopping off the roof, and flying towards wherever that, what do you call it, the giant is.
So
is there any chance you could do that entire movement for me as part of my turn, and then I could say what I'm gonna say?
Sure, I'll measure it out for you. The way I do movement, like walking and flying the same round, is you can do up to a half move walking and still do a half move of flying. If you go over a half move walking, then you can't fly at all.
Okay. So does the stairwell from the second floor open up to the sky?
Yes.
Okay, so that's where I'm gonna jump. I'm gonna go over to there, which will be half of my regular movement.
Let's see. Your regular movement, I believe, is like 6. Okay, let me check. Yep, 9. Okay. So rounded down would be 4 squares. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4 just to get to there, and then
take off up the stairwell
to here. 4. So you're already over a half move just getting there. Because you'd have to go into the stairwell, here, and then up the stairs. So that's 5 just to get onto the roof. So 5 to get to here.
Could I not take off inside the tower if I really wanted to?
Technically, you are inside the tower at 5 squares. At 4 squares, you could take off and make a 45-degree turn. You'd be facing the opposite direction from where the sound is coming from, though. But you could fly like up and over the stairs. You would lose approximately 10 feet of forward movement by doing so, by flying up the stairs, and then another 5 from going up over the battlement of the tower, and you'd be facing directly south.
Again, and then I can do a wing over and fly towards where the sound was.
However, you only have 12 squares of flight, so that's 1, 2 to get to where you are, and then 3, 4, 5 to get off the tower. And then, minus the 3 squares for, what was it? Flying up the stairs and over the battlement. So that's 8. You still would have 4 squares of movement left once you get off the tower.
Okay.
Copy,
I don't see the map, though.
You don't see the what?
I don't know where I am. Let me see.
Yeah, it takes time to do that. Okay, so you are right. You are right here. You have 4 squares of movement left, not including your. I mean, your wing over is outside of that 4 squares of movement, and then your altitude is currently 30 feet.
And where are they?
Okay, you are here, and they
Yes. The sound
like they are over here.
Well, I start flying that way. GM?
Yeah.
And that's the direction I'm gonna fly, but I can't move that way because there's like things in my way.
That's correct. So there are physical things in your way. It's a tower. It's a big tower.
But didn't I just fly out of that tower?
Yeah. Oh, you're talking about you want to fly over the tower.
Yeah.
Okay. So you do a wing over and you fly 4 more squares. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh yeah. Here, sorry. There you go.
So you are directly over the tower right now.
Yep. There's nothing. I can't see anything. You're like until I get over it. It appears.
Yeah. Yeah. The edge is too close for you to see over it, really. Okay. Next up is Garibaldi. So Garibaldi, being a sneaky fuck, is going to walk calmly downstairs. And hide behind this pillar. got checks. Skill. Hide. Okay. Next up is Tirana. And Shannon, you said you wanted to control Tirana?
Yep. So, well,
And if I'm not mistaken, Tirana is the one that has spells. But I'm not sure what initiative you rolled.
you said
You're coming in really quiet again.
Now you can hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Yep.
Okay. So I'm going to get up and run. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Could you make a tumbling check as she flies right off the edge of that dais, 10 feet down to the ground?
10 feet? Yeah, that's pretty bad. See if she has tumbling. She might.
She might.
She does!
Yay!
But no.
Okay, so she kind of does like a face plant right off the edge of this dais, and she takes target the falling token, 10 feet. She takes the full 6 damage. Wow.
Darn.
Yeah, and she is now prone.
Can she get up? Is she enough?
It does take a half move to do so. And she's already... Yeah, she can.
Okay, and then, and she's gonna, stand up, shake it off, you know, kind of, backhand her forehead and go, okay, I made my stand here, and that's how...
Okay. Alright, next up is Jesse.
Hell yes. So Jessie has been watching, just itching for her chance. She, having seen the bears having get shot at, she decides, well, guess we better backstab the leader too. So yay! She's gonna backstab that guy with a sword. That's what I drew.
Oh, the giant? Okay.
Level 9. Oh,
AC
damn.
6 is a miss. And he is now aware of your presence, so he's gonna turn around and face you. And... Whoa, what the hell just happened?
Hi! I changed to a visible token.
Okay, yeah, after making that backstab, yeah. You would have to. Okay, and then next up is Gromnar. You can hear sounds of violence coming from around the corner now.
Yep, that's all he needed to hear.
Loud gunshots, people yelling, screaming. There was a female drow voice that kind of screamed in pain as she belly flopped off the edge of a dais.
Well, Gromnar gets to about there and sees little old Jezzy looking at this big two-headed giant, and that ain't gonna...
Oh yeah.
And I think I remember you saying it took up 4 squares, so it's within attack range, correct?
Yes, sir. Swing away. Alright, so Gromnar draws his 2 great swords. So this is for our newer players and for our viewers. Gromnar is an ogre, wielding 2 great swords. Draws them out, cuts into the giant, causing 16 damage, and misses with his other attack. And the giant says something in some language.
And Gromnar will look at him and say in common, whether he understands or not, "You know her, little fly human. Gromnar make you sleep."
And his other head looks at you with his beady little eyes and says, "You are not weak." All right. Next up is Armadas. So he too is going to walk up to this pillar and hide in the shadows there. Oh, whoops. Okay. And then next up we have Fausto. I think he is the gunfighter. Let's see. What the hell? Oh, okay. There we go. Yeah. Okay, he's the gunfighter, like the one that has the belt pistols, the flintlock belt pistols. And he is going to let's see, proficiency. Alright, yeah, he's going to walk right up to the edge of this dais. And he is going to jump off that motherfucker with style in a tumbling sort of way. Okay, no modifier. Okay, he passes his check and lands just behind Tirana without taking damage. And he slowly walks towards the bear, drawing 2 belt pistols, and steps aside Tirana, and then around in front of her, and pulls 2 triggers. Bang, bang! Because he drew 2 pistols. Okay, so attack. Flintlock belt pistol 1 at the bear. Range is 4, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, that is going to be front short range. Same elevation. No mod. No mod. AC 16 is a miss, and his other pistol too. Front, shooter melee, same elevation. AC -1 hits for 8 damage to the cave bear. And it manages to get through the cave bear's thick fur. And the cave bear lets out this low growl. Sort of squints his eyes at Fausto and keeps heading towards the dais. Okay, next up is the first cave bear. Actually, this is the one in the back. Okay. So, yeah, this cave bear is going to move right up to the edge of the dais. If Tirana is holding a melee weapon, she can roll an attack of opportunity at this time. Shannon?
I think she has to have a melee weapon on. Oh no, she did. I drew a short sword. Yay!
Okay. So you can attack the cave bear with a short sword if you want.
Hell yeah! All right.
Does it pass right through your threatened area? It seems to be going after that baby dragon. Num num nums.
No! So, where was we? Okay. Tirana, attack with the short sword. Attacking its front or flank?
From here you get a flank.
-2 for 7.
Okay, it takes 7 damage and swipes at Branjurid. You manage to cut through its thick hide and skin. Hide and fur, that is.
Okay. Yeah.
So it rears back on its hind legs and swipes at Branjurid with its right claw. Shoulder melee, lower elevation, ground. AC 10 is a miss. Then with its left claw. With its left claw, it's going to swipe at Tirana.
Oh, come on now.
Short melee, same elevation. Ooh, it crits her for 7 damage.
She drops, I think. 7 plus
she's still up.
6 you took before. 13.
Yep, she's still conscious. Okay. And then the cave bear then bites at Branjurid. So it opens its great mouth, drooling all over the floor as it does so, and lunges at Branjurid for the bite. Front, shorter melee, lower ground. No mod. Hits a -2 for 12 damage. Yep, 12 damage to Branjurid. As Branjurid is a large creature, he's as big as a horse.
Mm.
Next up is Elduin.
Eldwin, what did I say she would use? I don't know. Hang on. Eldwin, she's going to attack. Just have to say what it is. Eldwin. Longsword. So she'll take one step up, and she'll attack the longsword. That's his flank. Ooh, didn't do well. Did very, very poorly.
Oh, Eldwin rolls a natural 1 with her longsword. Okay, next up is Mario. Alright. Mario is the horse rifleman. He steps up to the edge. The dace. He's sort of like a cowboy. He rolls a called shot. With his flintlock carbine. Front, short range, higher ground, and -4 called shot. No damage mod. Pow! AC 9, provoking a dungeon check. No dice. Next up is the Etten. Alright, the Etten, assessing the situation, finding Gromnar more of a threat, pulls out his club.
Oh god, this is gonna hurt.
Attack. Okay, so they have... apparently they have a club in each hand, and they can be disarmed. Then they have punch damage. So let's see, right. The right hand is stronger, so this one's gonna hurt. He swings his right hand club at Gromnar. Front, melee, same elevation. Missing Gromnar, and the left at Jezzy. Left giant kick club. Jezzy. Front, shorter melee, lower ground, because Jezzy's flying. And no mod, no mod. Hitting a -3 for 9 damage against Jezzy. Next up is Ilberic, one of the little halflings. Shannon, did you record that 9 damage? Shannon?
Yes,
okay.
I did. Yes, I did.
Okay, so Ilberic is going to tumble off the stairs if he has it. He does. Oh, and he face plants. Fortunately, the top of the stairs right there is only approximately 7.5 feet. So he doesn't take any damage because you have to take 10 feet of falling to take damage. But he does belly flop. So that counts as a half move, and then a half move for him to get up again. And then does he have line of sight with any of the creatures? From here... No, he doesn't. So he is going to try to hide right there. Come on. Checks. Skill. Hide. Alright. Next up is Valerio. So all these guys are thugs. The thug kit. That's why they're able to use firearms and stuff like that. One of them actually has a two-handed sword, Garibaldi. Okay, so yeah, this Valerio is going to step to the edge of the dais. And he's going to pull out, he has a musket, so this is the long rifle. So he's kind of like a sniper, almost. And he gets down into like a firing position, laying on the ground. So because that's a little bit more steady, I'm going to give him a +1 to hit. And he's aiming at the second cave bear, the one in the back. And he pulls the trigger. Pow! So front, short range, higher ground, and +1 to hit. For actually taking the half move to get down into a prone position. He hits AC 10. Causing 10 damage to the bear. And I need to mark him as prone. Okay. And that incurs a dungeon check. No dice. Next up is Holchika. Holchika, 4 guns, Amhill. Okay. So, Shannon, you're up. If you want to, because she is carrying 4 loaded pistols, she can fire 2 right now, and then 2 later on in the round as multiple attacks, if you want to.
Yes, please. I'll take 2 now and 2 later.
Okay. So go ahead and basically just roll 4 pistol attacks right now if you want to.
Okay.
The close range target is the cave bear that's fighting Tirana and Brian Druid. So if you don't make called shot attacks, you have a chance of hitting them accidentally. A very small chance though, because the cave bear is so big. And then if you want to shoot the other one that's behind, it's gonna be a bit longer range because of the range on pistols. Let's see. So her pistols have a range of 4, 8, 12. So I think that one in the back is going to be medium range. So which one did you attack? Which bear did you attack? Shannon, are you there? So that second one hits, and these are not called shots, so you must be shooting the second one back. Can anyone hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay.
I can hear now. I didn't hear anything for a while over there, so I had to
Okay.
Come back.
So I'm guessing you're shooting the second bear because you're not rolling called shots. Is that correct, or are you shooting the bear in the front without rolling called shots?
How about I take it? I'm shooting the bear in the back.
Okay. That one is actually going to be medium range because the short range on the pistol is out to four squares, and then medium is out to 8. So he's like 5 squares away. You could take a 5-foot step. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, that's still going to limit you to medium range though, even if you took a 5-foot step.
Okay. Missed 1.
Okay.
I think I forgot to check medium range for that one. But
Yeah,
I won't
you did.
This one. It didn't matter anyway because I didn't hit, but this one I won't. But it doesn't hit either. Oh well.
Okay. 18, you rolled a 12. Yep, that was a -2. Okay. Alright, and then go ahead and roll 2 more because you're right at the end of the round anyways. Okay, so miss and miss. Alright, so she pulls out 2 pistols, goes pow pow, right left, okay, and then drops her right hand pistol on the ground and draws another one, fires again, and then drops that one and fires again. So that's 4 dungeon checks.
Well, I actually, when at that point you had only dialed 3, I dialed 4 and I hit.
Oh right, okay, yep.
For 13. Wait, it's a big thing, isn't it? 2.
Okay, 4 dungeon checks, no dice, and you cause 2 damage to the second bear. Okay, end of round. So all the thieves, having fired their weapons, are now reloading this round. It takes 1 round to reload 1 weapon because of their firing rate. Because they're not warriors, essentially, they're not able to specialize, so they're a lot slower. But they can draw melee weapons and attack if they drop their firearms. But these guys in the back are going to do medium creature, base speed, and take cover.
When you have a moment, Josh, Gromnar will need a second attack this round.
Okay.
And if they're reloading, do I give them turns or what?
Yeah, because you can still move around and reload.
Okay.
You can take cover and whatnot. Okay, Gromnar has a second attack slot now. Whoops, that was Gromnar's bandana.
It's okay, the bandana wants to fight too.
Okay. There you go. Alright, so a little explanation for our newer players and our viewers. Anytime a creature has a true multiple attack, so if they're using the same weapon twice in 1 round, such as shooting a bow or swing a sword twice in the same round, you have to have 2 spots on the turn order tracker, because you make your first attack with the weapon, and then everyone else goes that failed, that goes after you, and then you go again. So it's almost like there's a mini round inside the round, where everyone gets to go once, and then people who have second attacks, everyone gets to go once, and then people who have third attacks, everyone gets to go once, in order of initiative. So in order to track that, we basically just add 100 to your normal initiative for your second attack, and then add another 100 to that for any third attacks, and so on and so forth. Pretty easy way to track that.
I'm rolling initiative for all the ones I see.
Okay.
And I just did the Silvestro. If you'll do the last one, I think you hit it. I did all the ones in front of it for Silvestro.
Okay. So the burglars are readying their slings, and Garibaldi's going to try to get in place for a backstab with that 2-handed sword.
Josh, can we have 5 minutes?
Yes.
This is a great time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll be back in 5. Take a bathroom break, get a drink, and we'll come right back.
Is your stream still on?
Yeah, he usually leaves it going.
Did his DM whispers appear on his stream?
I think so.
I believe since the stream is focused, coming from his screen, yes, the whispers are seen by anybody.
Yeah.
Oh yes, they are. Everything that he sees is seen.
I get that part. I'm just like.
Yeah, don't send him any nude
entertainment.
photos or anything.
I'm thinking of it from an entertainment standpoint. Like, sometimes it's good to keep secrets from your audience, because if you do, you can surprise them. But if players are messaged, my brain's not working. Anyway, it's just something that I was curious about, because if a player wants to do something and they want to surprise everyone, it's not gonna work. It's immediately on a stream.
I think he has a passion for teaching people about DMing. Is one of the reasons why he's so transparent.
Okay, just curious.
And we know not to watch the show unless we want to get spoiled. I mean, spoiled. Like the time that I saw an extra chest that we didn't get, and I felt really bad. But I couldn't say anything, so
Yeah, I don't ever watch the stream just because I like to see I like the mystery of it. It's no fun when you see everything.
That's not really what I was.
Yeah.
That's not why I was wondering. It's just the
You're
my
talking
brain's not
more
working right now.
like spoilers for an audience.
Yeah, that's more the standpoint I was looking at it from. Although combat taking an hour and a half around is going to be very trying on the nerves.
usually have something going while I'm waiting.
Yeah.
Some knitting or something that doesn't take a lot of mind power.
Maybe I should take on that hobby.
Oh, I could never do that. Too much. How do you like I don't do well with things like that. Let's go with that. I need to be constantly doing something.
Okay. Is there anyone that's still in the initiative phase?
Do I need to roll anything?
Oh, my bad. I forgot to roll. Give me a sec.
Yeah, if you're taking any actions, go ahead and roll initiative.
By the way, Josh, my map is perfect now. I don't know why, but it seems like maybe I was having a bad reaction to that tower map.
Oh, okay. I wonder what it is. Maybe it's all the dynamic lighting lines crossing over all at once.
Maybe.
Okay. Here we go. Oh, yeah. And then, we need initiative from Brian Druid.
Alright. Coming up.
And there it is. And away we go. Alright. Time now is 1:03 p.m. 28 December 10 AE5. First up is Silvestro, who is actually reloading his Dirty Harry pistol, and he's going to take cover behind one of the pillars. Right here. Next up is Valerio. So Valerio, being a masterful thug sniper, is going to see if he has tumbling here. Whoops, not skill. Cancel. Okay. Proficiency. Wow. He doesn't have tumbling. Not that masterful of a sniper. Okay. Valerio Ferrari. I need to add apparently one more slot on his proficiency list so that I don't get an error. It keeps popping up. Come on. Alright. So he is going to, while reloading, he's going to stand up, so that takes a half move. So you can move 6 more slots, or spaces. 3, 4, 5, 6. And after that is Gravo, who I believe was on the tower map. Yep. Okay, Gravo's gonna walk out the front door. Copy, backspace. like it's 12 more squares. Barbarians have a faster movement rate than normal humans because they're so wild and in tune with nature, I guess. 8. 11. 12. Alright. Okay, next up is Mario. And he is the cowboy gunfighter. Okay. With the carbine rifle. So he is going to reload as well. Let's see if he has tumbling. Efficiency. Oh. No, he does not. Okay, so he's gonna have to walk down the stairs. And take cover behind one of the pillars, I think. Five, 7, 8, 10. And next up is Stormcaller, who is facing directly north. You have 24 squares of flight. Stormcaller?
Yeah. Give me a second. Screwed up where I was.
So just flying.
Yeah, the tower walls are screwing around.
Yeah. So 2 squares. Whoops. Where'd you go? Okay. That's 2 squares right there.
Yeah. That's what I see. Oh. Trying to think. Interesting. I shout the thing saying, "You don't speak undercommon, do you?"
It doesn't even seem to acknowledge your existence. It looks like it's, I mean, it definitely hears you, but it doesn't even turn to you or anything like that. It doesn't even look at you.
Going to... And how many feet down from me is it? Like, can I aim a breath weapon downwards?
Yes you can. It doesn't change the shape of the breath weapon, however. But you can, aim a breath weapon downwards. And you've only moved 2 squares, so in order to stay in flight, you have to move at least 10 more.
Can he reach me where I am?
Let's see, your altitude is currently 30 feet, so no.
Okay, then I guess I'm just gonna fly the required distance, which I'm not sure how many more squares.
You can do it in any order you want. So you could move, you know, like 1 square, use a breath weapon, fly the rest of your squares.
Okay, yeah, then I'm gonna fly over the edge. I'm gonna shout the thing, and if he doesn't respond, then I'm just gonna fire a breath weapon at him.
Yeah, he didn't respond. So, let's see, the circus.
0, submit. And I need to...
Aggressive shards. So here's your breath weapon AoE.
And the button to turn it is what again?
The E key on your keyboard.
He's not doing anything.
You have to hold the E key and then use your mouse wheel. Or you can just grab the stick on the front of the token and use your mouse to turn it.
I don't want to hit the gravel guy, I just fire it that direction. I don't know how to do the smaller steps.
If you breathe in that direction, it will definitely hit the Gravo guy.
Yeah,
You can also hold Alt while you're turning it to drop it in a direction that's not a
there, that direction works.
Yeah.
But I also hit the bear behind him.
It has to basically fill at least half of their square. So there you go. Yeah, now you hit the bear, and also the Etten. Okay. So I'm just gonna place that right there. Boom. So that's part of the map now. Oops. Okay.
Then I'm gonna continue on my way.
Okay.
Sort of turn off.
So 3 slashing damage, and then save again, or be dazzled for 10 rounds. Okay, so saves. Versus breath weapon. No modifier. Not multi-class, not triple-classed. Okay, so the giant only takes 1 damage from your shards. And then he gets a second save versus breath weapon. Come on. Not multi-class, not triple-classed. Okay, he's not dazzled. And the cave bear gets a save versus breath weapon. Nomad. Not multi-class, not triple-class.
Quick question, how far from the roof am I? Like, how tall is this cavern? And how tall is the entryway?
The entryway is approximately 20 feet tall. The cavern is approximately 100 feet tall. And the tower is approximately 30 feet tall.
Okay. Just needed to get an idea of where everything was. So I don't even know I hit the bear.
Yeah, you can see it from where you're at. Okay, so the
At least
cave
from
bear
where I
takes
fired the weapon.
cave bear takes the full 3 damage, and then gets another save to see if it's dazzled. It is dazzled. So your breath weapon dazzles the cave bear. Dazzle will say, looks like, what should Dazzle look like? Oh, jazz hands? No, we don't have jazz hands. Yeah. Let's see. I'll make that Dazzle. Alright, so Bear is dazzled for how many rounds?
10 rounds.
Actually, you know what? I need to make it a dot because it requires a timer. Okay, so red dot. Red dot dazzle -2 ATK.
It could be a picture of Richard Gere from Chicago.
-10. Okay, he will be dazzled for 10 rounds. Bedazzled. Alright. Next up is Fausto, the gunslinger. And he is going to, he's not in the threatened square, so he is going to move around the back of this cave bear, right in front of the other one, and he's gonna come over to this pillar as well, but he's just gonna stand in front of it and continue reloading. Actually, you know what? He had a little bit of movement left. He's gonna go behind it and try to hide in shadows. Actually, he can't because he's reloading. That's right. Okay, but he'll go behind the pillar. Alright, next up is a cave bear. The one in the back. This cave bear is going to come right up to the edge of the dais and attack Elduin. Yeah, right about there. Okay. Okay, so attack. It's going to right claw Elduin. Right claw. Okay, front. Shorter melee. Lower ground. Hits a -2, causing 7 damage to Elduin. And that's not a hug. Okay. Elduin's in some pain. Comes around with his left claw against Elduin. target her. For some reason. Good lord, come on. Okay. Left claw. Elden. AC 12's a miss, and the bite. Front, short, overground. AC1 is a hit, causing 9 damage to Elduin. Elduin drops to the ground. She's now hovering on death's door.
Is this the one that's had the AC modified by my dazzle thing?
No. Yes. Yes. Good point, but it still hits. 'Cause it's a -2 to hit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it still hits. It would be AC 3. Still hits an AC of 6. Okay. So Elduin is hovering on death's door. HP. -1. 2. And she's currently at 0. Next up is Holchika. So that's you, Shen.
Chica is freaked out because Eldrin just went down in front of her. So what I'm trying to do, I'll tell you what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to withdraw away from the bear, but I want to drag Eldrin with me. That might not be possible. I don't know.
Yes.
Oh, good. Can I do that? Yay!
Yeah, you
Okay.
can do a half move. You wouldn't be reloading your pistol though, if you were to do that.
Okay, fine. I'd rather do that than... And... there. Yeah, that's fine. And then when I get her there, I'm going to... control her wounds, or whatever, bind her wounds. Can I do that this turn, or do I have to wait till next?
You could do that this turn, but binding her wounds and dragging her, probably not in the same round.
Okay, next turn.
Next turn you'll bind her wounds? Okay. Okay, next up is Brian Druid. Right at the edge of my face.
I'm trying to give him back for the bite that he gave to me. So.
Okay. Brian Druid with this extremely powerful jaw muscles. Goes to bite one of the cave bears, hitting a -9 for 19 damage.
Chomp.
The one right in front of you, right?
Yep.
Okay. Next up is Tirana, who is...
Revenge.
Tirana is going to withdraw from fighting the bear and is going to back up and go around like over here. And she's going to hide in shadows behind the thing.
Okay, withdrawal is actually an action, so it's a half move action.
Okay.
And then, but next round you'd be able to hide if you want.
Yeah, I'll try that next time.
Okay.
Okay.
And,
yeah.
Go ahead and roll Dex for me.
Oh Lord. Checks, come on.
So, for our players and our viewers, whenever I ask you to roll a stat, it is a stat check. So if I ask you to roll Dex, you would click on checks, and then click on ability, and then find dexterity and roll that. Okay, so Tirana manages to keep her feet as she trips over Ilberic, and Ilberic's stealth is spoiled, and he is displaced one square. So Ilberic appears. Come on, Ilberic, move. There we go. And he's prone. So you accidentally kick him out of his little hiding spot there.
Well, that's fine. I'm gonna get in the. I have 2 points. Hit points.
Okay. Elduin is down. She's being dragged. Next up is another cave bear. Okay. This one is going to face off right with Brian Druid, and it is going to roll morale because it has less than 50% HP, as you can tell by its health bar.
Yeah, I'm basically trying to keep their attention to me, thinking that I might have the best chance of lasting a round or 2. And giving the time for people to reload and help to get in. But the action economy is heavily on their side. I believe I'm going to be getting 6 attacks for every one of mine.
Okay, let's roll that morale check again. Alright, so you can see the resolve in this bear's eyes vanish. He gets a white flag. And you get a free bite against his rear as he runs away.
Alright. All the way from the back, awesome. Okay, there we go. Let me see attacks.
As you bite him in the ass, he goes and gallops off. Yes, morale actually matters in my game. Most DMs don't even use it.
I bite a chunk of its ass.
Okay, you bite off a chunk of its ass, and you accidentally sort of like rip open its hip bone, and guts spill out all over the floor as the bear dies. Yeah. 21 damage. So you rip out part of its hip bone and disembowel it.
Just wait until I grow up, and you'll be a snack.
Alright, next up is Jezzy.
Yeah. Well, Jezzy does not like this thing now that it can hit her, so she's going to fly as far high as she can go. And try. And she replaced her invisibility, so her thing, they won't know where she's going. She goes up, flies up, like this, up to the ceiling.
The two heads seem to be carrying on a conversation with each other.
And I'm going to attack it with my short bow for backstab.
Okay.
Yeah!
Your backstab succeeds, causing 16 damage to the head. You're now visible.
Yeah, but I'm 30 feet up, so that should help.
Well, if you're 30 feet up, you wouldn't be able to backstab him.
Yes, I would with my short bow. That's what I did. I used my short bow.
Oh, your short bow. My bad. I thought you used a sword to do that much damage. Jeez. All right. Okay. Next up is the Etin. Who can't reach Stormcaller or Jezzy. So I guess he sees Gravo trying to squeak through. He is going to take a swing at Gravo with that main hand club. And of course, Gravo's going to turn to face. So front, melee, same elevation. Biff! Gravo takes 7 damage. And he's going to take a left-handed swing, of course, at his favorite buddy, Gromnar. Front, same elevation.
That's okay, Gromnar's got presents for him too.
He just critted Gromnar for 25 damage with his offhand weapon.
Ouch.
Owie.
Yeah.
Gromnar's gonna take that hit, kind of stumble a little bit, look back up at him, smile, and laugh.
And then, you start laughing. Whoops. Yeah, you start laughing. The little head starts laughing, and then the big head starts laughing.
Mind you, that hurt like hell, but Gromnar can't shoot that.
Oh yeah. Okay. And next up is Elberic, who was just displaced by Tirana. He is going to stand up, turn to Tirana, and go.
Damn it! Why'd you have to do that?
And then he's gonna go around the backside of the. Nope, he's gonna go up the stairs. That's where he's gonna go. go up the stairs. And he's going to get behind Tennille, or Tennail, and he's going to hide in shadows there. Checks. Skill. Next up is Armadas. Takes a 5-foot step. Readies his sling bullet. And goes for a... He doesn't have the backstab macro. I need to put that on. Okay, attributes and abilities. Add. New ability. Backstab. 3. Hashtag backstab. Deselect token. Reselect token. Backstab. This is with his sling. He's rolling a called shot. So he gets a +0. And he's of a pretty decent level. Oh, rolls a natural 1. And is now off balance. And has a kick me sign. Okay. So you hear this, as he sort of like loses his balance and the bullet shoots off into nowhere. Next up is Asher, who climbed safely onto the ground.
Yep. So, oh, sorry. She is going to step behind the Etten and make a backstab.
Alright. Very nice. You hit -4, causing 18 damage. Go and describe how you take out the Etten with your backstab.
So he's looking over at Gravo, and he's and all of a sudden there's a long sword that enters through like his back, just just the opposite of his abdomen, and exits out of his chest.
Say the two heads as it falls to the ground. Dead as dreams. Next up is Gromnar.
Well, since the giant's dead, he's going to proceed to go after the bear.
Okie doke. You have 9 squares of movement left.
Yep. And that's as far as he can.
2.
Just out of reach of the bear.
Yep. Next up is Garibaldi.
Couldn't he do a charge?
Okay, so Garibaldi is trying to sneak up to the bear. Oops. But everyone can see him plain as day. So he comes around the corner and with his two-handed sword drawn, and he tries to, backstab the bear. But little does he know, the bear can see him, plain as day, and he only is able to make a normal attack against the bear, as he's unable to attack the bear's vitals. Nomad. AC3 is a hit, causing 10 damage to the bear with the two-handed sword, but is unable to take the bear down. And that's the end of the round. And I'm going to roll, what's it called? Morale for the bear. The bear fights on. Go ahead and roll initiative. His resolve is reinforced by that black flag symbol. Yeah. Most of the thugs have reloaded their weapons. Holchika was not able to reload because she was dragging Elduin instead. Armadas's kick me sign goes away, and he wants to hide again. He's a small creature. The other halfling is already hidden, so he wants to do a backstab with his sling. The bear is still very hungry, thinks he can win. And Gravo is ready to smash some bear with his staff. I think the speed on a staff is pretty good, but he rolls shitty anyways. Is there anyone still in initiative phase? Alright, here we go. Alright. Time now is 1:04 p.m., 28 December, 1085. Red dot Dazzle, -2 to attack, still has 9 rounds left at the end of this round. Eldwin's HP will be -1 at the end of this round, unless she is, the bleeding is stopped. First up is Asher, who has maintained her stealth by killing her backstab target.
Yeah.
Nice.
Sorry?
Never mind.
Oh. Looking around, it looks like this bear is quite some distance, so if she maintains her stealth, then at this point, then not sure we're gonna get there in a timely fashion. So going to drop stealth and take my full movement. Yeah. And I'm going to attack with my longsword.
Okay. He is going to bear his behind to you because he doesn't want to face away from Bright Druid.
Cool.
So go ahead and make a rear attack. So for our viewers and our newer players, rear attack, basically you get no shield bonus, no dex bonus of any kind, including martial arts related dexterity. Oh wow, is Leifon Show actually here? Okay.
Yes.
Hey, alright, so Asher causes 6 damage to the bears behind. Still paying her no mind. Next up is Stormcaller.
Okay, so I have a question. What would my character know about these, the giant thing?
That it's dead. Let's see.
Okay.
And you would have to be at least 10
Just
more
thinking of-
squares.
And then I'm gonna go about 15 feet. I'm gonna go down to about 15 feet.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
You can pick where I'm going.
You would have to have flown at least to there in order to maintain flight.
Sure, that's fine with me. I don't mind being there.
So,
And I flew into here and saw all that happen. Okay.
yeah.
What does the bear look like?
It looks like an enormous grizzly bear. So it has like
I mean, like, what state of health does it look like it's in?
its health bar is right here.
I get that part, but I'm trying to think of it from like in character standpoint. What does it look like?
Of course, from the bar, you could tell it's heavily wounded. It's bleeding from all over the place.
Okay. I'm just gonna fly around in circles and watch. At the top, up above in the room.
Okay. You
Like,
could
there's
try.
not much else I can do.
Yeah, you could try.
Like, where's the other dead bear's body?
It is on the floor right. Whoops, right here. Damn it. Right here.
Okay. It's in. I guess the big bear's in the way of that one, so he's gonna.
No, it's actually on the GM layer. So right there.
Okay. I'm just like, I don't want to waste another breath weapon today, so I'm don't think there's much I can do. So I'm just gonna fly like around, waiting till I can go scavenge the pickings, or else land. Either or.
Yeah. You would have to wait at least another round before you could use your breath weapon again, anyways.
Yes.
You
so
could
I'm
bite.
just gonna. I could go for a bite attack, I guess.
Ceiling in here is
Which-
only 20.
Where is my attack rolls? There we are. I guess I'll fly over land by the gold dragon and start biting at the bear too. So how would that work?
You could fly, you know, to the dais, and then once you've landed, facing maneuvers are free action.
Okay,
So-
I'm just gonna land right down over. Where's the gold dragon? Right here. That's the one. That's the gold dragon. I'll land up there and then start biting at the bear.
Okay.
With
you get higher ground because you're on the dais.
Okay, and did I get claw club? Nope, I just have the one.
Yeah, hatchlings can't take claw bite.
Do I have a damage roll modifier or anything? Or is that already in there?
No, but you have higher ground.
I already put that in there.
Okay. That actually translates into a +1 to hit. Okay, AC 10 is a miss. Go ahead and fix your facing. Next up is Armadas, who is hiding out behind this pillar. I think he withdrew last round and wanted to... Oh, no, he rolled a natural 1 on his backstab. Okay, so he's gonna come up right here and hide again. So checks. Okay, next up is Holchika. Shannon, are you there? Okay, we'll have Holchika's turn retroactively. Next up is, I guess, Mario. We'll do Holchika and then Jezzy when Shannon comes back. So Mario... Oh, Shannon, are you there? Okay, so Mario is going to make a called shot from cover.
Hello.
Hey! Who's there?
It was Shannon for a second.
Huh.
Yeah, you're lighting up like you're talking, Shannon, but we can't hear you.
Weird. Okay, he's going to make a called shot with his flintlock carbine. Against the cave bear. Cave bear.
I'm gonna shout over to the gold dragon and just say, "You think this tastes good?"
Flank.
It was, I guess, like any meat. You see Brain Druid's mouth being all bloody from chomping a piece of ham from that previous bear.
Melee. Salvation. Whoops, that was supposed to be -4. I guess we'll see from the attack roll. 7 would have been 11, so no dice. Shannon, are you there yet?
Can you hear me now?
I hear you now.
Okay, I had to go outside. So Jezzy wants is to sail up and
What's Whole
to
Chica?
have-
What's Whole Chica doing?
Oh well, Whole Chica is binding the wounds
Okay, so I'll
of
remove,
the person.
Okay, I'll remove Elduin's HP from the tracker. So she is holding steady at -1 HP.
Sugar and tea.
Okay, and then yeah, go ahead and do Jezzy's turn or Jezzy's initiative. Jezzy has the initiative.
Jessie wants to. She now that the Etna's dead, yay. She wants to shoot the bear with. I think she filed called shot. I think so. Yeah.
Okay.
Let me see. Oh.
And she can do a half move and still shoot.
Oh, good. 1, 2, 3, 6. And
if you dive 10 feet, you'll be able to add 10 more feet to your half move. So just to get in the doorway, you have to dive, or you have to lose 10 feet of altitude anyways.
okay, yeah. Okay.
Whoops.
Oh no.
There we go.
0 was +0.
Did you want to get 10 more feet inside or no?
Yeah.
Because I think you only moved
There?
25 feet. There you go.
Okay.
Okay, Jezzy backs
And then I
the
shot
bear.
for yeah.
-2 for 24 damage. Go ahead and describe how Jezzy's arrow slays the cave bear.
This thing was it's practically killed her, and all these people, and she's like, hell no. Especially once that Etten went down, she pulled up her bow and she just shot in its ear, and it fell to the ground. But she doesn't reveal herself and doesn't say anything. They'll know it was her.
Okay. So this cave bear inexplicably falls to the ground and dies. Da, da, da.
I poke at it and start eating it.
Oh yeah, that reminds me.
Yeah, I'm still too full from the Dark Elves.
Okay. So we've got 2 cave bears and 2 cave. No. Caps lock. Cave bear. And cave bears are worth 650 XP, and they have 8 hit dice. Number of player characters: 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. NPCs who earn XP. So all 11 of Calamar's followers and her 3 henchmen. So 14, 15.
Do I have to enter it on all of their character sheets?
I'll take care of it. 15.
Oh, I love you. I love you so
18,
much.
18 NPCs. Number of creatures defeated. You just take care of the gnome, the one that is actually in your traveling party. Okay, both of them were defeated. Hit dice per creature was 8. Number of warriors and bards in the party. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. And yeah. 3,000 XP and 10 hit dice.
Josh, do I receive XP for hiding shadows?
Yes, ma'am. I gave you a bonus earlier that said 400 for stealth and backstab.
I misunderstood what that meant. Thank you.
Okay. 3,000. Our player characters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And there was, what, 14 NPCs, right? No. 14, 15, 16, 18. And 1 defeated. Hit dice was 10. And there were 4 warriors and bards. Who's what?
Who's Varen?
Varen is the Ashura that was here last time you played.
Okay.
AKA James in real life. Okay. So there are your XP bonuses. Yes, all the player characters and NPCs get this XP. Okay. So now we can fast forward to the end of the nap. And then did you want to
Bear steaks for everyone for breakfast.
Shannon, did you want to move your followers into the tower as well?
Yeah, but now we kind of say, that was stupid.
I'm gonna look around and be like, what about the bears? This is food. He really likes the bears.
Bear steak for everyone for breakfast.
Is the nap over now?
Okay. So... Just gonna remove the NPCs from the turn order tracker. Alright, next up is Brian Druid. So combat's over, but we're now in exploration.
I'm sure Gromnar
we still have people. I'll stay down here for now, in case something else will come around.
Okay.
After all that's gunshots. And is everybody okay?
Heck yeah! Killed a giant!
Elduin's wounded, and then somebody, Tirana, she took some falling damage, and
Gromnar, yeah, Gromnar. You said that everything was okay.
No, Grandma, not okay.
It's okay, Gromnar. Just come and have some bear meat.
Grandma Gromnar dizzy. Gromnar arm not work right. Gromnar legs feel fine.
Well, when the rest of the folks wake up, maybe we can get some bandaging and healing.
Fionn says that Finn says that I had a weird dream. I dreamt about bears. I dreamt about killing bears.
That magic make Gromnar very happy. Gromnar wait.
Alright, well, Rain looks around if anybody else is hurt in the view.
Just those two NPCs and Gromnar is hurt pretty bad.
Gromnar took one hell of a knock.
Yeah. What was it?
Oh, come over, Gromnar. We can stay here until the rest of the folks wake up.
And yes, Josh, 25, one hit.
Alright, I'm done.
Alright, so the nap spell began at 12:08 p.m., right?
I believe so. It was just after noon, so it was just able to be used.
Yeah. So, 1 p.m.
So I will be able to memorize spells.
Hey.
Yeah.
Stormcaller, you have. It's not a question. This is more of a build choke from Braindrate. Have you ever heard? I'm not expecting an answer to that one. Have you ever heard of how fast some dragons grow? Once you see some mice missing, soon a mammoth. Looking at how eagerly Stormcaller is eating.
He removes his head from the bear's stomach to say, "What were you saying?"
I smile.
Okay.
Hunger can take over sometimes. Unexpectedly.
He's not hungry, looking for something.
Josh, am I in the same room as
still too full. Looking at my belly.
Finn is about, I'd say within 90 feet of the conversation. Just, you'd be hearing it coming in through the murder holes in the tower that you're in.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm done after that.
It's sort of echoing out the front door of the temple. Okay, next up, yeah, a little bit of time passes, actually, and I'm gonna put, yeah, I think I'm gonna just put everybody onto the tower map.
Well, before this scene ends, I just want to say, Stormcaller digs in, finds the bear's heart, removes it, and brings it to Gromnar and say, "Eat this, make feel better."
Yummy.
You've got a dragon offering you a bear heart, Gromnar.
And he reaches out, says, "Gromnar, thank," and he sticks it in his mouth and begins.
Yummy.
You know, he's an ogre. I don't think raw meat will hurt him too bad.
Yeah. It tastes like it's really high in iron. Almost like if you've ever had liver, like chicken livers.
Yeah.
That's my husband's favorite dish.
Chicken livers?
Oh yeah.
I had it once.
He loves them.
I had it once in Afghanistan. It was really good.
He says it is the best stuff on earth. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's all about the preparation. It can go very badly.
He made one that I could actually eat it and didn't really want to swallow it, but I could. So that's better than most.
Yeah.
It goes really good with Afghan rice. It's basically rice-a-roni.
His exact wording was, "It will make you feel better, Gromnar."
Oh, he definitely feels better. He's not quite as hungry anymore.
Okay. So now everybody should be on this map, I think. Including all the followers and whatnot.
God, my game broke.
I gotta go, Joss. Sorry about having to leave early today.
That's fine.
Have a good rest of the session.
Alright. We'll see you next time.
See ya.
Okay. So did all the spellcasters get their, spells tacked on?
You mean memorized?
Yeah.
I'm not really sure. I haven't done this before, so
Okay.
I think I need some.
If you want to change any of the spells on your spell list that have been cast, you can easily do so. At this time, you can uncheck all of your spells, unless there are spells that you cast every day at a certain time. Like there are certain characters that cast like create food and water to feed everyone and stuff like that.
But is it in the character sheet? Spells memorized? and stuff?
Yes. Yeah. So you go to here it's in the character sheet tab, and then you click on there's a sub tab with little circles. There's one that says character sheet, one that says spells, one that says monster sheet. If you click on the spells one, you can go down to where it says wizard spells, and you should have 2 level 1 slots, I think. Because aren't you level 2?
Okay, I haven't checked off any of them. I think I used read magic ones.
Yeah, you used read magic, and then you said copy was the other spell that you wanted to memorize the next time you slept. So I put that in there for you, and then both of them are checked right now. So that means that they either were brand new spell slots, or you cast them the previous day. So you can change those spells if you want to, and then just uncheck the boxes when you're ready.
Okay, I think I'll just use armor, magic, and missile.
Okay.
I thought the dragons...
And then I'll just write the name of the spells. I can just replace the names of the spells now, and it will be...
Yeah.
I thought the spells dragons got were, like, set in stone.
He's not a dragon. This is Finn.
Oh!
He's a human.
Sorry, different person. Thought you were a different person. Thought you were the dragon.
Josh, what's the name of that first level illusion spell that you create, like a visual illusion? What's it called?
Prestidigitation?
No.
Phantasmal Force. No. One second.
I cannot get it, and my rules don't work. Ah!
By the way, Josh, is it called Mage Armor or just Armor?
Just,
I'm not
just
sure.
armor.
Okay.
Yeah, Wizard level 1 Illusion Phantasmal Force.
Okay, great.
Anyway, now I'm ready for the next battle. I can cast something.
Yeah. Okay. So now that the nap is done, what's the plan, I guess?
Yes. Oops, wrong thing.
Can you say the name of that spell one more time, please?
Phantasmal Force with a PH.
Well, you guys, with everybody sleeping, has anybody hurt? Who needs help? We should get everybody healed, and then we should go around and, make sure that everybody's dead that's supposed to be.
Gromnar is very hurt. Do we have anyone here now who has access to clerical spells beyond Shirka?
Ooh. Does anyone want to take Shirka as a henchman?
Oh, that'd be funny.
I just don't think she'd like my style.
Wait, is it a drow?
No.
She's a half-elf, I think.
Because if it was a drow, I'd take that offer in a second.
Yep, she's a half-elf.
Well, you guys, we can leave the fortress right here and leave all the pitiful people inside, and we could go out and we could just go around and just clean up. That's all. Just clean up. Anybody else who needs to rest can rest, though. What do you think?
By clean up, do you mean kill a bunch of people?
I mean, let's clean up. Not everybody who was here died,
Oh well. Then I go back to smoking. He doesn't give a fuck.
Gromnar wonder if
He just wants to know what he's in for.
Gromnar wonder if any dead dark humans have those drinks that Asher gave Gromnar.
Oh, the poison.
No, Asher didn't give him poison. She gave him potion.
Did Gromnar develop a taste
He also
for
got a potion of levitation too. So you really can't go wrong.
it? Tell Gromnar he shouldn't drink weird things.
Well, it's not weird if Asher offers it to him. He doesn't believe that Asher would do anything.
No, that's metagaming. I wouldn't know that. Anyway, I'm gonna go grab my tea. I'll be right back.
But then again, it is Asher. I don't think you'd ever really know.
Look, you can trust me.
Yeah, I mean, she's so nice and everything. How could she not be trustworthy? She's an elf.
To be fair, I've barely known him, and I've already fed him a bear's heart for shits and giggles.
That was good. That's gonna make him feel better.
I think Gromnar is going to have the bright idea, at the very least, to search around the dead dark elves near the entrance, not too far from everybody else, and see if any of them have any bottles that don't contain what made everybody go to sleep.
I will call out for Sugar to come sit.
And that's Tirana coughing. When she coughed, then Jezzy coughed. Hey, I need help too.
Okay, so Leifon show. Could everyone place their tokens and then roll size-based initiative for your player character, and then we'll take another 5-minute break, and we'll roleplay what Gromnar wanted to do and a couple other things. Looks like Leifon show wants to try to get a henchman out of Shirka. He has romantic interest with her. We'll be right back in 5.
So, just so I have a better understanding, Gromnar isn't stupid, like retarded stupid. He's like just, what do you call it? Naive, right?
Yes.
Yeah, he's very literal.
He He is a 20-year-old ogre who has no clue he's an ogre and has no world experience beyond the last week or two outside of a jail cell. So he knows nothing about the...
But he is stupid.
He is not the brightest in the bunch.
Is his int above 8?
No.
Is it below 6?
He is of average intelligence and wisdom.
What? No way.
I mean, you know, we're not in game now. He's an 8 intelligence, 9 wisdom. He's not dumb by any means.
Because I gotta understand how to tailor my interactions with him if I'm gonna be screwing with him all the time.
Tailor them as you see fit the way that I play Gromnar. I did this specifically as a challenge because I'm a very intelligent person, and it's hard to roleplay a non-intelligent, simple mind.
And you should have rolled a 5. That would have been fun.
Well, no, to be completely honest, my rolls were above his racial maximums. Those are actually the racial maxes.
Wow.
He's a genius ogre.
Yeah, and in ogre standards, he's a freaking genius. He's godlike.
Oh, it'll be great. I'll let him ride on my back when I get bigger. You can impress all his ogre friends.
But Gilon is the same thing. He's got an intelligence that's well above average for a bugbear. He's got like a 12 intelligence.
I've really been enjoying developing Asher's relationship with Gromnar because she's extremely intelligent and also, like, you know, shady. So she has no qualms about lying to him. She thinks it's for his best interest.
Hey, neither does Stormcaller.
and see, I find it kind of funny because Asher's a gray elf, and it's kind of odd and awesome at the same time that she's willing to lower herself to actually interact with him.
That's fair, yeah.
Hey, we have the added benefit of Stormcaller also has an affinity for elves. It's like the races, each race of dragons has an affinity for one of the other races, either elves, gnomes, or dwarfs. So, and crystal dragons love elves. So
Shit, I'm amazed you used your breath weapon on that and didn't just go straight for its eyes with the claw. If I remember right, don't crystal dragons hate giants?
No, dragons hate giants. The thing is, that thing could crush me. And my int is way too high for me to do something that dumb. So he wasn't getting anywhere close to that thing.
Oh no, it's that's what it was with giants and crystal dragons. Giants like crystal dragons. They actually like to turn them into...
Well, the Blood Isles, where Stormcaller's from, none of them like giants, and none of them like humans. Like, the humans tried to murder all the dragons. Plus side, because I'm so small, I have amazing initiative rolls.
Yeah, that's the one downside of being so...
One day, I shall have the worst initiative rolls.
I think when I use my swords, the absolute best initiative that I can get is an...
So where are all the donkeys?
They're usually congregated on the bottom floor of the...
Oh, okay, they weren't outside. Okay. Yes. Stormcaller needs to go check on his mace. He needs that. He won't be able to advance to the first class level without it.
You have that first class level coming up pretty quickly.
Well, there's the added downside of once I do level up, that item is bonded to me and stealing it could kill me.
Hooray. So Shannon, you should be able to place your followers wherever you want to, and then who was gonna go out into the temple to look for potions or whatever it was?
I'm gonna
That was Gromnar.
Okay.
Wherever Gromnar goes, for now, Stormcaller's gonna be padding behind him.
And Leifon, so you can go ahead and place your tokens as well.
Okay. Looks like I'm standing out there with Gromnar. I'm not actually in the tower.
Yeah, go ahead and place your tokens in the tower.
I'm actually, we're getting a reboot, so I just now got the reboot, so give it a minute and I'll get in game.
And I already rolled initiative if we're gonna need it.
Don't forget Noodles. That's that new goat that I found. Okay. So we've got Stormcaller and Gromnar going into the temple together.
By the way, the map's still black to me.
Yeah, I haven't placed your tokens yet.
Well, Gromnar's in charge of my movement for now, unless he does something dumb.
He can't actually move you, so you're gonna have to move yourself.
And I don't know if following Gromnar is a good idea. He tends to get into trouble easily.
Yeah, Stormcaller's reckless. It's part of his character bio. He does what amuses him.
And Brian Jared, you can go ahead and place your token. I think Rama's just gonna go back to the roof.
I'm gonna stay with the folks that were outside.
Oh, Gromnar and Stormcaller?
Sure.
Is that what you meant, Brian Jared?
I meant these followers that got exposed to bears earlier.
Shannon's gonna put those inside the tower.
Okay.
joins chat.
Well, in that case, with Gromner and company.
Just imagine
Stormcaller.
them walking down a hallway, an ogre standing in the middle of them, a gold dragon and a crystal dragon on either side.
Shannon,
Where is Sean?
He's not
Because
here
that's
today.
what I see. Yeah, but I see his line right here. All of his mules and stuff.
Oh, yeah. There we go.
Sugar.
And I need to put Velcane and Varen's stuff onto the GM layer as well. Okay, so that's not Karen Lore and not Walt, but all the rest of these. Oh, and not Shirka. Okay. So time now is 1:08 p.m. 28 December 10 AE5. Just a couple minutes after the encounter with the Etten and the bears, the cave bears. Everyone has awakened from the nap. And there is a group of characters that have left the tower to go explore the corpses of the drow in the temple. Shannon, go ahead and put your followers inside the tower wherever they would be. And then Brian Druid, what are you doing?
Okay.
Are you going to be in the tower, or are you going to be with Gromnar and Stormcaller?
I'm going with Gromnar and Stormcaller. Gromnar is still pretty hurt, so he might need me.
And then, Stormcaller and Gromnar, if you're not on the turnaround tracker, go ahead and roll initiative. I had to delete you to put you on this map.
Yeah, all black screen.
I can't see my character. Oh, there it is. Okay.
Does anybody else have a problem with the roll 20?
It just completely reloaded on me a few minutes ago.
Yeah. Mine crashed.
I was earlier.
It's not responding.
I mean, it's working fine now, but it was just kind of surprising that all of a sudden the page reloaded.
Okay.
That was the best initiative.
Say again?
Yeah, still empty for me, so I'm gonna reload.
I said I has the best initiative.
Yeah. 4.63. That's pretty good. Okay, so we've got 6 players. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 initiatives. Brian Jerry, do you want me to roll initiative for you while you're reloading?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So initiative.
Okay, then I'll see.
Okay, I've just rolled initiative for you.
Alright.
There we go. Alright, so time now is 1:08 p.m., 28 December 1085. Looks like Brian Jurid, Stormcaller, and Gromnar have left the tower to conduct an excursion into the temple. First up is Stormcaller.
You can hold your actions in this version of the game, I assume, right?
Yeah.
D&D?
Yep. Yeah, you can hold
Okay.
action to wait for someone else.
I'm just gonna wait till Gromnar moves and move along with him. That's all I'm gonna do. There's not much to talk about, I assume.
Alright, so back on the tower map.
Because he's reacting to Gromnar and all this.
Yeah. Back on the tower map, it is Leifon Show. Leifon Show, you have initiative.
Okay.
So Shirka is upstairs from you. You can tell by the sound of the crowd upstairs. She's got that annoying voice going on.
Oh, is she back human again?
Yeah, after the sleep, she was able to, switch back to human. Or
Hey, all right.
half elf. Yeah.
Okay. So I guess I will head upstairs. Roll 20 is still loading.
Oh my god, it sucks so much being stuck in that little lizard body. Ah, fuck.
Again, you upset. Come, I have remedy. We must chat.
So glad to have these bodacious boobs back. Fuck.
Okay. And, she gets a twinkle in her eye when you mention a remedy. And,
I'm gonna show her a blue sapphire.
I guess she'll come downstairs to where you're at.
Sorry.
I will tell her, could really use your assistance. I know I like you very pretty, but I will show her 2 sapphires. Join me, and you shall see many more. I not use much of fortune, so I will give majority fortune to you.
Wait, what? You're giving me these sapphires?
You agree we team up?
What did I do? Oh, team up. Oh. So, you'll share your share of the treasure and stuff with me?
Of course. I will show.
So if Calamar and Varen and everyone, all the main members got 1,000 gold coins each, then you would give me 500 and you would keep 500?
Well, technically, I would give you 600 and I keep 400.
Whoa, that's like such a good deal. Wow. And like, what about the magic items? Like, are you gonna like speak up for me when there's like magic scimitars and like magic like stuff I could use, like cloaks and rings and stuff and like potions?
Of course. And if we come in town, if you find something that we can buy, it will be out of my share.
Whoa. So, let's see, treasure tables, gems. So these 2 sapphires are mine?
Of course. I will lay them in her hands. And even if you decide not to, it will be a gesture of great friendship. And then I'll give her a wink.
Okay, so you're talking about normal sapphires that are worth 1,000 GP and not black sapphires or star sapphires, right?
Correct.
Okay. Okay.
Because I have 6 of those.
Wow. Alright. Damn. Okay.
I only eat fruits and berries and lots of nuts. Not much need of fortune at the moment.
Oh, you're giving away Stormcaller's food.
Okay.
I will totally feed you like as many nuts and berries as you could eat. Like, I will like forage for you, and like I will feed you good berries like every day if you want. Like, whatever. Oh my god. Like, where have you been all my life? Like, fuck. This is so good. Like, no one has ever treated me like this. Not even the people in like the druidic hierarchy. Like, damn. Like, I am so going wherever you go. Like, until it's not good for me anymore or something.
She had to add that at the end.
Yeah, and then she gets all wet, and bam, you've got a henchman. She's totally turned on.
Go lay!
Yay!
Leifon Cho got his first henchman. Mostly because of the bribe.
Yeah, I tried the one gym with Jazzy and didn't work, so.
Yeah.
I mean, what's that saying? Money talks?
Money talks.
Don't worry, I have many more. We have lots of treasures. I bought nothing. Except for 3-piece
So
rod.
does my character overhear any of this?
Yeah.
So does everyone heard and saw this? He's gonna take his break from following Grobnar and just stare for a few seconds into the room.
Okay. And here is your new henchman's character sheet.
I guess if he's staring, I will pull out a carrot. I have plenty more. You want carrot? Sorry, I don't nuts.
He takes his paw off the ground that he was previously standing on and contorts his body to put it right on his brow. And then goes back to following Gromnar.
Next up is Asher.
So she heard Gromnar say that he's gonna go look for some more liquid, right?
Yes, ma'am.
So she kind of rolls her eyes and sighs. And she says, Gromnar! Wait!
She can't stand this either.
And she jogs around the perimeter. And I'll need to go to the first floor.
Oh no! There we go.
Thank you.
There's like this feeling in the pit of my stomach that all the donkeys are gonna disappear.
Alright, so 12 movement gets me just outside of the map. And I shout ahead and say, Gromnar! There's lots of different kinds of liquids. Some of them are bad. Wait for me.
I nudge Gromnar and say, it's okay, Gromnar. We'll wait for you, but I'll tell you if something's safe.
When you're not in combat, your movement is.
Oh,
usually
that's
doubled.
right. That's
Yeah.
right. I can go more.
Yeah.
Also, I said I was jogging, so actually, cool.
So that will quadruple your movement.
Sweet. Alright.
Is your gold dragon lawful good? Oh
Come
no,
on,
you're
we're not.
Huh?
We're not playing
Yeah,
the
I
metagame
forgot
here.
about that. I guess
If you
I
can't
will
tell
work
by
on
the way he
What's your
plays it. No, if you can't tell by the way he plays it, then
And
nobody
so
ever questions my alignment.
I put my hand on Gromnar's shoulder and I'm like, Gromnar, I'm gonna help you, but first, Shirka, she's not an animal anymore, and I think that maybe she can help you.
Yeah, right now Leifon Show has the monopoly on healing spells.
Or Leifon Show.
Yeah.
So, I think we can help you here.
Okay,
I hear
Asher.
serious boo-boos.
Okay, Asher. Gromnar trusts you.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, but it would have been funny to watch him go drink weird stuff.
And I'm gonna stay by his side and you know, kind of like keep a reassuring hand on his shoulder just to make sure that he doesn't dart off or something.
Yeah, because you know Gromnar totally darts.
I don't know, man. I'm gonna get you one of those leashes they put kids on in the mall.
Gromnar's probably as agile as a dong.
That's why you need the leash. Have you never seen these? Oh, the kids are just so. Oh my God, they're just clumsy and
You know, I'm really thankful that my daughter wasn't the type of child to run off. She always stuck really close to me and Mom. But yeah, there would have been a point where I considered.
Next up is Finn. Finn, are you there? Oh, he's not in the voice chat. Okay.
Yeah, he said that he was gonna log off.
Oh, okay. Okay, I'll put him on. GM link.
Yeah, he said he had no role playing ideas, and he was feeling a little wore out from his day shooting about.
Oh, okay. Alright, next up is Gromnar.
Well, since Asher kind of convinced him to not go exploring and looking for potions, he will instead go looking for. However, the tower door is in the way.
No, I never closed the door.
And I am experiencing a little bit of lag. Oh, page unresponsive.
Paul, did you hear me?
Yes, I did. I'm maneuvering my way through windows.
Can I use my action now to say, hey, Gromnar, you want to test your... Since we're not going to go exploring, you want to test your will against me?
He's already made his way into the tower and up.
Aww.
Asher shoots Stormcaller a look.
What, you want to try?
Okay, so Gromnar.
Oh, I don't think I can go any further up in this tower.
Okay, 1 second.
I mean, the first set of stairs took me to a different floor, but then it just kept me on that seat.
Oh, shoot.
Oh, this is boring. I'm going to sit outside the door and light my pipe.
And Gromnar goes back to the tower map.
So it can keep changing them.
Oh, no, that's fine.
Oh, hey, I didn't even have to go up any floors. Shirko was down in the.
Yeah, Shirka's down in the manger area with Leaf Show.
So he'll just walk through the door, and he'll kind of look at the situation going on, and he'll say, weird wood lady, Shuka, Gromnar really hurt and not feel good, and Asher say you have magic that help.
I can help. I have great magic. There are lots of boo-boos.
Well, Gromnar have lots of boo-boos, so that'd be very good if help Gromnar.
I give Granda lots of help. You just wait here for him.
Gromnar happy. Thank you. And he will wait for Shirka to do her thing.
Yep.
So you can see Shirka's spell list now.
Okay.
I don't think I've redone her spell tab. So it's still on the front page.
Okay, on the front. Oh, on the bio?
No, it's on the character sheet page.
Okay, I see you. Okay, she could do the cure moderate wounds. Okay, how do I cast this DM? I'm not familiar with this sheet.
How do you cast what?
The cure moderate wounds. I'm not sure how to cast it for Shirka.
Click on Shirka's token, and then click on the special powers button, and then click on divine for pre-spells, and then cure moderate wounds. I think is level 3, so or no, is it level? It's level 2. So you click on 2, and it should be on there.
And Grumnar's eyes close a little bit, and he kind of lets out a soft growl, and
Oh, quick question, DM. Is there any spell like that fairy thing from 5e, where you can just summon a fairy, and every time you walk through the scare thing, it heals you?
Every time you walk through what?
Every time you walk through the fairy, it heals you 5 health.
Oh, weird. There might be an artifact that does that. I think the Coat of Arnd does that, where a player wears it, and they walk up to, or a player character wears it, and people can walk up to the player character and touch him and receive Cure Light Wounds once per day.
No, this is a... I'll explain it to you later. It works completely different than that.
Okay. So she got her healing spell. Yeah, I didn't do the spells tab at all on her sheet. That was a new feature after I made her. Okay. Actually, I didn't make that character. It was a player character once upon a time. But Packmaster got 8 healing back. Oh, no, not Packmaster, but...
yeah, I think it was supposed to be Grumnar.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was moving Gromnar.
Yeah, Packmaster is supposed to be on the GM layer right now because that's Varen's mule. Okay. Next up is Brian Druid. Wait. Is it Brian Druid? Yeah, it's Brian Druid.
Yep. So now that Gromnar is going back, if people are awake, I guess that's fine. But I don't want to go too far away from the group. We don't know ever what you are going to run into in here. So I'll say to Stormcaller, hey Stormcaller, maybe we should wait for a moment. Looks like Gromnar is going to get some help from the rest of the circus. And you sometimes run into quite strong foes in here.
What? Oh, Stormcaller had already started smoking at that point when he saw Gromnar walk back in. So he's sitting there smoking, listening to you. He says okay, he acknowledges it.
I'll go back to the rest, but I'll start trying to... are the bear corpses still here? Yep.
Yeah, there are Kuotoa corpses strewn about.
No, the bear ones.
The bear ones are actually inside the temple. Behind you.
Ah, okay. Alright.
I mean, if you want to go collect the bear corpse.
I was just thinking that we could roast them.
My breath doesn't do that.
What does your breath do?
It sparkles.
Lightning?
He doesn't say that. It's like light.
Ah.
That's how I describe it. It's like light. DM, will you let me like puff out light without wasting my breath weapon for the day?
Sure, yeah. Just role-playing light, not a mechanical light, yeah.
I just sort of puff out light. It's really sparkly.
Oh.
I can also do this.
How heavy is that bear? Can I actually drag it towards the tower? The less mangled corpse, which Stormcaller needs cave in and go for the heart.
Well,
I would
I'll
imagine
follow
it would weigh
it.
a couple thousand pounds.
I'll follow along with him.
Well, let me see if I can drag that. I might.
When it comes to dragging, you can double your weight allowance and cut your movement rate in half.
I still can't grab it. I can only do about 1,000 with dragging then.
Okay. Yeah, it's too heavy for you to even budge.
I can get some people to help us.
I mean, we could get plenty of food out of that one for the party.
I'll let you do the talking first.
Alright, I'll go to the party. To the tower, back to there, and... hey! Anybody hungry in there?
Everyone hears Brian Druid call out.
I mean, I had food and water today.
How about bear steaks?
I guess I wouldn't say no to that.
Well, we have one big one in here.
Savage.
Yeah, I'm not starving or anything, but yeah, if they're on offer, let's have a barbecue.
Good.
Well, I prefer mine raw, but like, not gonna stop you from cooking the rest of it.
Bear would probably taste a little like dog. Kinda earthy, kinda skunky.
Bear meat's actually really good.
And I'm done.
Okay. Time now is 1:09 p.m. 28 December 10 AE5. First up is Stormcaller.
I could get people to help us, so I have to be an asshole, though. That's what I say to the Gold Dragon. I'll wait till his turn to hear his response.
So, Brian Jarrett, Stormcaller, is still talking about getting people to help. Ooh, Brian Jarrett's giving you a cold shoulder. Oh, okay.
Sorry,
I
mute.
realize.
I'm munching cauliflower, so I don't want to get that on the channel. So well, I heard a few people. Hey, would you be able to help me out to move it a little bit? It's a big one, or bring a sword to cut it to more manageable pieces.
Yeah, I don't know. My sword's really good for like sticking things, not cutting things. I have daggers though. I have lots of daggers.
Oh, that would work.
Gotta warn you though,
It's a little bit heavy. I'm not strong enough yet to move it.
I gotta warn you, I wasn't exactly a butcher back home, so might not be pretty.
No worries. It's mostly not too badly. There's one. I got a piece of its ham, but
ham.
Anything else from Stormcaller?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, on the tower
Okay,
map.
wait a minute. I'll see what people's responses are before I make my decision.
Next up is Leifon Show and Company. Leifon Show and Company?
Yeah, I am here.
Okay.
I think I'm going to. Does Grundar still need healing?
He sounds wounded.
He's still bruised and cut up pretty bad, yes.
Okay, then I will heal him.
Okay. So, cure moderate wounds.
Cure moderate wounds. Grundar.
You could cast it at a higher spell slot.
No, that's in 5th edition. Second edition actually has higher level cure spells. It goes cure light wounds, cure moderate wounds, cure serious wounds, cure critical wounds. And then the heal spell is the only thing that's more powerful, but it's technically not a cure spell. So later on in the game, people kind of save cure light wounds for curing people that are hovering on death's door, because it only does 1d8 healing, you know, and they save the higher level ones for actual like combat cures.
Yep. I play once, and I still play. I started playing tabletop again, and I'm playing cleric. So. Although I am using 5e rules for that cleric, so there are some things I'm gonna not know. Probably a lot of things.
So Gromnar Halftusk looks at Shirka and says, Gromnar, no Disney now. Thank you, Wood Lady. So it would sound like... Whoops.
Gromnar no dizzy now. Thank you, Wood Lady.
Isn't Gromnar still here?
Yeah, but he says, sorry, a lot of noise at the moment. Kids coming in, dogs going nuts. You get the idea. Okay, and... yeah, Shirka gives you a thumbs up, Paul. Alright, next up is Asher on the temple entrance map.
Alright, so let's see. So the bear's back toward the entrance. So Asher pulls a dagger from a sheath on each boot and kind of flips them around and offers the handles to the Stormcaller and Brine Druid and says, "Want to help?"
I'm confused as to how a dagger's gonna help me here.
We're gonna butcher this. We're gonna butcher this bear.
I hold up my claws.
Yeah, my claws make it a little rough.
Suit yourself. And so she flips him back so that she's holding both handles and walks toward the bear.
Then I follow along with her. That's what I use my turn's actions for.
I mean, I can help by peeling the. When you cut, I can help by peeling the skin. So that leaves you both hands to
What's your
do the
movement,
cutting.
by the way, so I know how far behind I am.
24 out of combat. So I've made 12 movement. Josh, am I close to one of the bears? No, it was further on.
Just slightly further in. I'll put the bears on a
Thank
layer
you.
where you can see them. They're both nice and dead.
All right. I've gone too far to take action, but I can't. Asher kind of cocks her head and considers the best place to start carving.
Okay. And then what are you trying to do? Cut off meat for food?
Yes, although I did warn the dragons I'm not good at this.
Okay. Yeah, it won't take any checks or anything. You're able to get off, like, one of the legs or something like that.
Alright, I, wipe the daggers off on, kind of on the bears for a little bit. I'm gonna clean them better later. I put them in the sheath, and I hold up the, I kind of, like, try and pull the leg up, but how much do you think that would weigh? Probably 50 pounds or so?
A dire bear leg.
Yeah, they are essentially dire bears.
Yeah.
So, you know, it's a huge bear. They're 13 feet long. A leg would probably weigh like 30 to 40 pounds, something like that.
So, kind of hug it to my body, kind of struggling with it a little bit, but turn around with a big proud smile.
You didn't get the shoulder. That's all I say.
And the leg is all hairy. It's still got the fur on it and the claw.
I just add the shoulder part. I think that'll instill the amount of disappointment I want.
Look, if you got special requests, do it yourself, man.
Well, I can't move any farther unless you let me, DM.
When we're outside of combat, your movement is doubled. Or you can double your movement without any penalty, other than -1 to surprise.
No, the leg's okay. Just go up to the actual thing she started and start digging it up there, where it's cut from the shoulder.
Okay, you find the carcass with one of the legs cut off.
No, then I start chewing on the stump.
Yeah, it tastes okay. It's a bit gamey. Because, you know, it's wild bear, so. But this is probably something that you've maybe even had before, because where you're from, polar bears are kind of common, and maybe you've even had polar bear before. So this tastes a little bit sweeter than polar bear, probably. A little less salty too.
Sorry, go ahead.
That was it. Go ahead.
Oh, and Asher says, I can't wait to tell Olivia about this.
Just gonna say, it's not as fatty as polar bear.
Okay, next up is Brian Druid. Vesa, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Okay. I'll try to help up with when on the bear cutting by using my claws on the skin when she cuts the skin a bit. I'll try to pull it back.
Are we gonna take the skin of the cave too?
You're very quiet again.
Oh, Calamar, go ahead and roll initiative for Calamar.
Yeah, I wondered if my initiative hadn't saved or something because it wasn't showing up.
Yeah.
I was gonna wait until everybody went through. Okay. Oops. I rolled L1. Hang on.
If there's ever a time where you notice that your player character is not on the turn order tracker, by all means, immediately roll initiative for whatever situation. That goes for everybody. For everybody.
What?
And that's only for PCs.
I don't see myself. I'm gonna add myself to the. Must have accidentally deleted or something.
Yeah, maybe.
Okay. Maybe that's what happened. Ha ha! It got deleted. It got deleted from the turn order tracker too, so.
Yeah, when you delete the token, it disappears from the turn order tracker. The tracker only tracks what token you rolled initiative with. So, as soon as the token is gone, the space on the tracker is gone.
So I said, are we gonna save the skins too of the cave bears? So we know about that? I don't, but I know that they're worthwhile. Can I use my appraiser check or something to tell what they'd be worth? If we got them got them properly scanned?
The bear skins, let me see. Sure, yeah, go ahead. That was initiative.
Oh, I'm sorry. Attack. No, not attack. Checks. Checks. Sorry, it's a little laggy.
Yeah, you determine you'd be able to get about 100 gold for each pelt, but it looks like one of the pelts is kind of worthless now because one of the legs is completely cut off from it. So it looks like a hack job. The other one, if you had a proficient hunter or a proficient leather worker, you could probably get the skin off with a successful proficiency check.
Oh.
Hunting or leatherworking.
Well, he said it out loud, and if they don't do it, then that's you know, hey, he's not gonna die, so that's cool.
Yeah. So that was just DM fiat right there. There's no price in the monster manual for bear pelts, so I just figured, you know, 10 gold per hit die of the bear would be kind of fair. So like black bears, 30 gold. Grizzly bears are what, 60, and then these guys would be about 100. Oh, excuse me, 80 for these guys, not 100. Okay. Anything else from Brian Jerd?
Nope.
Okay. Asher, go ahead and roll medium-sized creature initiative, or medium base speed. And if there's any PC present that is not on the tracker, please roll initiative for your base speed.
Can I go? I just want to divide who's going to be on the roof and who's in the bottom and the wounded in the middle.
Did I miss something?
You just wanted to what, Shannon? And, no. You didn't miss anything, Stormcaller.
Hello?
Hey.
Hello?
Yeah, I thought I wasn't heard. I wanted to divide up of the 11 followers or so I have. I wanted to divide them up. Who's going to be on the roof? The gunshots on the roof, the long swords and stuff down here, and Trana and Eldwin on the second floor because they're hurt.
Okay.
Okay. Except that Calamar had some stuff to it to mean the same thing. So yeah.
Alright. Time now is 1:10 p.m. 28 December 10:85. First up is Leifon's show on the tower map.
Okay, we want another healing. Guess I heal myself.
So it looks like Leifon's show is going to cure moderate wounds on Gromnar again. Oh, on Leifon's show himself. Okay. And then you can also do something with Shirka if you want, because it's your entire company's turn right now. Your entire company has the initiative, including Shirka, if you want to. And then please make sure that you're checking these spells off of your spell list as you cast them. Oh, and how many Cure Moderate Wounds has Leifon Show cast so far? Was that the third?
That is my second.
That's your second. Okay, so that's 400 experience points, 200 each spell for priests.
Is there a word for being arrogant but not realizing it?
Aloof. Also, irreverent, possibly.
Okay.
I wish I knew how to spell hair.
So do I give her also, Shirka also 400 experience points?
Yeah, that was her second one, right?
Yes.
Yeah, she also gets 400. Okay, next up is Stormcaller.
Does any of the terrain around that gold lining on this thing is that actual gold?
No, those are tiles on the floor. It's some sort of stone that's yellow.
Was anything on the dias actually gold or look really expensive?
No. There are worthless-looking crystals that are giving off a light spell, or something similar to a light spell. They're mostly embedded in the walls and the floors. And then there were, well, your character doesn't know it, but there were treasure chests deeper within that have been raided. And then there's basically an entire wing of the dungeon that hasn't been explored yet.
Well, he doesn't know any of that.
Yeah.
Faces towards, is it a rogue?
Asher? Yeah. Asher is a rogue.
He faces toward, okay, he faces toward Asher. It says, okay, I'm bored.
Me too. I thought you wanted steaks, though.
Well, that's for later. I already ate a crap ton of it. Look at the other bear.
Look, we need to finish raiding this dungeon. Everybody just woke up from a nap. They're all still groggy and stuff. We need Last Shunt to do a dimensional folding and stuff, but I don't know. I think everybody's just getting their act together. But you're right. The longer we stand around, the more likely it is that we're gonna end up a snack for something.
Well, I can fly. He states it like a statement of fact, and then just continues onwards.
And deadpan Asher says, "I am very happy for you."
Then he goes back to smoking.
Okay, next up is Asher.
Alright, so clutching the bear leg, she's gonna kind of waddle down the hallway. So that would be 8, 16, okay.
And since you're out of combat, movement is doubled.
Yes, but this is gonna make me heavy, so 16 is gonna be double.
Yeah. You're dragging a whole bear leg.
Yep. And so Asher kind of stops and pants and looks over at Brian Druid and says, "I've got it."
All right. If you got on this line, I can get my claws under it. Then we can peel the skin off. You just cut on the edges, and it will be easy to cut.
I'll be right there. Just let me catch my breath. This is really heavy. And that'll be it.
Okay. Next up is Calamar on the tower map.
Calamar. Is that dungeon? It's all alive.
I'm sorry, you're
Gotta
breaking
call
up.
him.
Breaking up really bad.
Ah, I hate that.
Is now better?
Yes, ma'am.
Yep.
I knew it. So, we gotta clean up the rest of the dungeon and get everybody cleaned out. I don't want to leave anything alive. We have to get my mom's body, and prepared to take it back so I can bury it. And that's about it. So, the wounded don't have to go, but who wants to go? Huh? She's looking around for hands.
I'm going. Do you want me to? Before we leave, I can close the door to the tower, and then maybe some of your followers can stay here with the wounded and the donkeys, and they'll be a little better protected than last time.
Oh yeah, that'd be cool.
And Noodles, can't forget Noodles.
Yeah. And some people can stay in here and heal, and my followers are nice and safe, and everybody else, we can go finish this thing up and get out of here.
Yeah, let's do it. As soon as somebody can open a door, otherwise we're gonna trek we're gonna trek across the whole dungeon, which, we can, but,
Why?
It's a lot of walking.
Okay, anything else from Calamar and Company?
Nope.
Okay, next up is Gromnar.
Having been healed a little bit, he is feeling better, but at the same time, he doesn't feel like he should push his luck anymore. He will volunteer to stay with the wounded and stand guard while everyone else explores, if that's the...
Okay. And last but not least...
I mean, he has pushed his luck quite a bit through all this.
Yeah. Last but not least, we have Brian Jurid.
Alright, well, I'll help to finish up cutting the stakes out of there, but I do kind of urge to go explore, but I'm not gonna leave this in midway. So, have you done this kind of skinning work earlier, or meat cutting? You said that you haven't?
No, I'd say that I'm a born savant. You know,
Like more natural for that?
Oh yeah, I've never done it before, but as you can see, I'm pretty amazing at it.
Okay, anything else from Brian Jarrett and company?
Nope.
Alright, next up is Leifon Show. And his company.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. I'm going to be getting some carrots and sharing with Rashika and discussing ideas on moving forward. I know we have to explore this place some more and give things up. Remnar, you needed more hitting, or are you fine? You are feeling well.
Gromnar's still hurt, but Gromnar okay if others more.
Do you know if others got still hurt?
Jesse picks up. Well, I'm still hurt, and nobody's been volunteering to heal me. I happen to notice. Mm-hmm.
Ah, my apologies, good friend. Please come. Let me assist you.
Jesse, is just Gromnar no see you or no one see you? Because if no one see you, no one see wounds.
Me rarely see Jesse, but me know she's round. When she comes and sits on me here, then I will hit her. Mostly that's how she sits.
If you don't see me, that is a horrible excuse.
I agree. Don't be discriminatory against the hard to see.
I'm not. Are you going to sit on my head again or not?
Hey, Gromnar don't discriminate. He'll step on any of them. Equal opportunity. Sorry, had to throw that in there.
Well, good thing I'm too big for Grog. Just big enough that Gromnar can't step on me.
Well, make yourself here, and we will do best to heal you. Because I not see you, and I don't want to hear air putting.
Okay, anything else from Leifon Show and Company?
No.
Next up is Stormcaller.
I forgot what I was doing. Says that out loud.
Bothering me mainly.
He's gonna continue on his task. And that's his turn.
Okay. Next up is Asher.
So she continues to kind of hobble forward with this bare leg. And then just drops it on the ground next to Brian Druid and says, "Here, get this hair and stuff off and, you know, get to fire breathing or something."
What is a gold dragon's breath weapon? God.
Fire at this point. There is a chlorine gas chance as well.
You can get chlorine gas breath. Oh, that's a good one.
I can't have both at the same time early on.
Yeah, so I've just deposited this bear leg next to you for preparation. And then I sit down on the with my against the tower with my back to it, and I pull my daggers out and I start cleaning them on I don't really have any cloth. I'll look around for some cloth to clean them on.
I start cutting a piece of skin off the bear and give it to her. It's my
Oh my god.
I take the daggers and I kind of rub them against the hairy part of the bear, and I'm trying to get as much blood and stuff off as I can. I consider my cloak, but kind of reject that. I don't really want to be all bloody and smelly. And I tell Calamar, I said, whenever you guys are finished up in there, come on out, and we'll head on back in. Let's finish this up and go home, man.
Calamar says, yeah, I want to finish it up too. Come on.
I tell Brine Druid, you could just cook it with your breath and fur will just burn off.
Yeah, I could. I might still leave the meat raw inside.
I like bloody meat.
Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I don't really do like the domestic stuff.
Anything else from Stormcaller? Sorry.
No, that was all. That's my entire turn.
Okay.
If there's anything more anyone has to add to that.
Alright, next up is Asher.
I thought that was my turn.
Okay, yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Anything else from Asher?
Oh my god.
Alright, next up
I was
is...
doing my action on her turn.
Next
That's
up
what happened
is
there.
Calamar and company.
Okay. As he's sorting people out, he kind of sees that Jezzy and Boogiewell are a little hurt. And oh wow, Jezzy's really hurt. And so she says, you guys stay here. I don't want you guys getting hurt, okay? Boogiewell goes, okay, if you don't want me there, I guess I don't gotta go, but I can go if you want. And he said, no, just rest here with Olivia and Jesse and keep everybody, and I'll just be back here. And so, are we good? You know what? I had a thought. Do we want to call it after this turn, and then when we get back next week, we can have Varen and all those guys?
I'm kind of feeling like we're in
bad idea. Yeah.
We're kind of in a loop because we're missing a lot of them.
Okay. Let's finish out the round.
Yeah.
Alright. Anything else from Calamar and Company?
Nope. That'll do it.
Alright. Gromnar.
Well, if the plan is for everyone to go exploring, like I said, Gromnar will volunteer to stay and keep an eye on the wounded and take up his position outside.
Okay. And last but not least, back on the entrance map, Brine Druid.
Well, I'll finish up helping the meat cutting work, and then we can start taking that meat towards the rest of the camp to share.
Okay. Let's see if we got claw tokens. There's got to be a claw token somewhere. Oh wow. That's a weird looking knoll token. Troll alien?
Gnolls are demons. Well, it's demon spawn.
Crunchy. I guess we can call this a bear leg. Looks delicious. Cave bear leg. Yummy. Yummy, yummy.
Also, that leg be well over 40 pounds.
And it's been skinned, so it looks a little funky right now. Hasn't been cooked yet. All right.
Roger. You know what to do, man.
So that will be the end of our session today. I'll move you back onto the Crossroads map and close the turn order tracker. Alright. Did anyone gain a level? Probably not.
No.
Should have been a lot of
Yes.
playing bonuses, so make sure you tally all those up.
Yes, I level.
Nice, congratulations.
You've had a big game.
So
I need
Leifon Show
8,000
is
for my first level, I believe.
Leifon Show is now level 10. Oh yeah, look at that. Gain Monk 10 at 450k, you're now at 451,961. Outstanding. Let's see, you gain 2 hit points from now on, and that I think is going to get you another 5th level spell slot. Let me check real quick. Yeah, it does. And another 4th level spell slot. So now you're at 44332.
Oh, nice.
Plus the bonus spells from your wisdom, which I can't remember. Yeah, you had really good stats on this character, I remember now.
Okay, so where do I add the 2 hit points?
You don't actually have to record anything after level 9, because priests and warriors only get 9 hit dice, and then after that they get a static amount of HP every level. For priests, it's well, actually every class except for warrior, it's 2 hit points, I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
So, I screwed up something in my XP. My current XP is the amount of XP I have right now. Josh,
Yeah.
are you looking at what I am?
No, I'm adjusting Leifon Show's spell slots. Now I'm gonna open up your character sheet.
There are some things that need to be put in now.
Okay. Oh, you didn't record your gained XP.
I already put the total XP in my current XP and removed the gained XP.
Okay. So you just put 0.
I have a habit of always counting my experience at the beginning of the next session. That way I don't get confused and double count anything.
No, it's proper. No, it looks right. If you also look at my spells.
Oh, you shouldn't have any right now, actually.
Technically, if you look at it, apparently the hatchling gets 1 spell. Which doesn't make sense because they can't even take some of the skills for the mage. Like, this class was not well thought out.
Okay, so you don't get to that level until you gain 8,000 experience points.
Yes.
So you have 0 spell slots right now.
Technically, I have 1 according to the thing.
Technically, according to the book, you have 0. You will have 1 once you get to age category 1. Technically, according to the book right now, you are age category H. Remember?
Oh no, I'm just been looking at one of the other things.
Yeah, you're probably looking at the wrong thing.
What was I looking at?
I
had
don't
a
know.
spell slot. Oh well, it doesn't matter.
Okay, so Leifon Show, if you want to expand your spell list to account for the 2 spell slots you just gained, just make sure that you check off the spells as though you had cast them, because you haven't rested since you gained a level, because you just now gained a level.
I'm just going to keep the spells I got.
Right. I mean, it's just you just gained two spell slots. So if you wanted to pick which ones, you could do that if you want to, just so you don't forget in the future. But if you want to just wait until the next time you sleep, just, don't forget that you have more spell slots now.
Okay.
It's so weird. All of your spell slots are out of order. You've got... Let's see... 1... There we go. 2... Yeah, according to your spell list, you only have 1 3rd level spell slot. That's strange. You should have 4 level 1 spell slots, 4 level 2 spell slots, 3 level 3 spell slots, 3 level 4 spell slots, and 2 level 5 spell slots. So 1...
Yeah, that's what you got on my sheet.
Nope. It's right now you only have 3 level 1s, 3 level 2s, 1 level 3. You do have the 2 level 4 slots, which you weren't supposed to have before, because you just now are getting your... Oh, no, I'm sorry. You get 1 more. Okay. You were supposed to have that. Okay, so level... Whoops. Yeah, your slots are all effed up. There we go.
Yeah, I guess I haven't been picking any more extra spells.
And now you get another... Level... Whoops. Level 5. Okay, and then you need... one more level 1. One more level 2. And 2 more level 3. Okay, so 1. Wonder how long this has been going on.
Oh, for a while.
You want to? Oh, I hate like that. I'm not sure if I'm right on this, but I hate myself for if I am. But I'm reading the Council of Worms book right now.
Yeah.
And I got down to priestcraft, which is a thing I can take eventually. When I unlock another proficiency slot. So it doesn't require you to have the priest kit to take it. But what it does is, it allows you access to priest spells once you reach the point where you're in your age category where you would unlock a priest spell. So I could have priest spells if you just go by that technicality. I can give you the Council of Worms PDF link if you want to look at it and read it yourself.
I'm the one that gave it to you, remember? I already have it.
Ah.
Are you sure you read the whole thing?
Unlike the proficiency used by other character races, the unique relationship dragons have with spells and magic requires a spellcraft priest proficiency in order to cast priest spells. Unless a dragon player character takes the Dragon Priest kit, see Chapter 3, innate priest spells will become available to certain dragon types only at specific levels. Once a dragon has taken the spellcraft priest proficiency, it must wait until its innate priest spell slots open. As the dragon ages, before it can use priest spells. Table 5, Dragon Information by Age, Type Specific, shows which dragons have access to priestly magic and at what level. For example, a gold dragon has 1 priest spell at old age. See spells later in the chapter for more information on dragon spell abilities and how they work. Dragon PC kits that take spellcraft priest are gold, silver, bronze, copper, brass, amethyst, sapphire, emerald, topaz, and crystal. The red and blue dragon NPCs also have access to priest spells. Each of these dragon types can also choose to take the Dragon Priest kit.
Okay, Leifoncho, your spell slots are ready to be filled. Just keep these boxes checked for the the level 4 spell and the level 5 spell, because those are the ones you just got.
Okay.
All the other ones you can fill up. And you said you cast Iron Vigil once every day anyways, so don't uncheck that box either.
Oh, it was a blessed watchfulness.
Oh, okay. What does Iron Vigil do?
If I remember correctly, it gives you like extended stamina or endurance, where you don't need to eat or sleep and you can travel a good distance.
Oh, okay. And that's one of the spells that you cast at a certain time of the day every day, right?
No, I never cast that yet. I just thought it was cool to have if we had to go about, because I don't ride any animals or things like that.
Okay. The only reason I'm asking is because you have the box checked for Iron Vigil.
Oh no! Remember, I had to check all of my spell slots because I died.
Oh, right. Yeah, you were hovering on death's door. Okay. So you can uncheck that now if you want.
Okay.
Or change it. I mean, you have a whole bunch of slots now.
Yeah. Can I leave it checked so that way I change it?
Sure.
And Whirling Watch too, because I don't use that either.
Yeah, you can change them all if you want, except for the last two that are checked, the level 5 and the level 4.
Okay.
Looks like you can hold a hell of a lot more Cure Disease spells than you thought.
Yeah, that's what I want to plan to do is, be able to cure more wounds and diseases.
Yeah. There is a level 3 healing spell, but I think it's necromantic. So your class might not be able to cast that.
I have minor and necromancy.
Okay.
So
it's called Repair Injury. It allows you to mend broken bones, and it only does as much healing as Cure Moderate Wounds does, so it's D10 plus 1. And it takes 10 rounds to cast it. It takes a really long time. It's like a long-ass ritual.
I hope it'll still be good to have.
Yeah, yeah. Depending on the situation, yeah. If you have a lot of time to cast, like if you're in a dungeon that's, you're taking up you're in the back somewhere, you could heal the wounded that come back to you. Chill there and cast Repair Injury. But yeah, Stormcaller, that sounds pretty cool. I'll have to read up on that. And
I've actually found where it's like it says in the Dragon Mage that they can't use those. That they literally they have no access to priest spells regardless of their type.
Yep.
But I don't understand. Okay, that's probably in there just because this probably came up.
It came out in 95. So, all right. Any feedback? I know there was a lot of feedback from Stormcaller during combat on how to speed things up for flying creatures and having flashcards for NPCs and stuff like that.
That's about combat does tend to drag on if there's a lot of NPCs going all at once. That's the one that the real issue I have.
Yeah, every edition of D&D is like that. So combat slows things down, and it can get kind of slow. But yeah, that's I mean, the way I have things set up with macros and stuff, at least we're not doing math and looking things up in the book and rolling dice. Like, that part I can cut out because we're using computers. So it's just...
Yeah, I like my dice animation.
Getting to the point where, everyone knows what buttons to push is the thing. And also, to the point where everyone is paying attention so that when their turn comes up, they're not sitting there like, I'm trying to think. And everyone's waiting on them. So when that's happened in the past, I've been like, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, your character's just kind of standing there, a little dumbfounded, and doesn't really know what to do. Next character, I'll move the turn order tracker onto the next person. So, if you're not sure what you're gonna do when it's your turn in combat, I will skip you. I've done it many times before. If it drags on too much, so that will speed things up a lot as well. Another thing.
Sometimes you do have to ask though whether or not stuff that you hear happening, but you can't be sure if your character heard.
No, I will tell you what your character hears.
Yep.
So, you just ask me what your character hears, and I'll tell you what you hear.
Yep. That's what I'm asking sometimes.
And smell and see and whatnot. But yeah, and then as far as like not having a turn very often, that comes down to having henchmen. When you get henchmen and followers, your action economy goes up, and you're gonna have turns more often because you have more characters on the board. And that is all a function of your level and your charisma score. So if you chose to put a high number into charisma, you're probably going to have a hell of a lot more fun during combat eventually, when you have a bunch of henchmen to play. So yeah, this is one of the games where one of the few D&D games where charisma actually matters. That I've been in. Most DMs don't use charisma functions, at all, and I use them extensively. I use them for henchmen, loyalty, reactions, character reactions, and then also for there's proficiencies too that use charisma. Not many, but there are. Local history, gaming, and there's a couple more. But this is one of the very few games on Roll20 where charisma is important. Very, very important. All right. Any other feedback? I know there was some kind of a trick for flying rules. So these flying rules that we're currently using are taken directly from the Dungeon Master's Guide, AD&D 2nd Edition Dungeon Master's Guide. They're the tournament rules for flying in combat. So, and I've copied down the rules on handouts. So here's aerial movement. Okay, aerial movement modifiers. And then
the problem is when you have to move between Z levels, like with the where I had to come outside of that tower. Those diagrams don't help for that.
What diagrams?
Or the rule? What I'm trying to figure out a good way to explain this. Like when I exited out of the tower, flew out of there. Mm-hmm. It's really hard to make proper decision making because I can't see where I'm flying into, for one thing. And two, if I hear noise from a certain direction, that's the direction I'm going to fly towards, not the opposite way, unless the stairway or something literally forces me to fly the opposite way.
Yeah, like I said, it literally did. Because the stairwell literally ascended towards the south. Does that make sense? Like you said, you wanted to fly up out of the stairwell. So, there's no such thing as facing backwards while you're flying, unless you have maneuverability class A, which you don't. You have wings, so your maneuverability class is like C or worse. Like, you're not a hummingbird.
I get that.
You're like a little paper airplane. But you are slightly more maneuverable than a paper airplane because you can do a wing over.
I saw a hummingbird this morning when I was walking.
But see, the problem with it isn't really going the opposite. It's moving between different Z levels all the time can be really hard. Take up a lot of time.
Is Z level like altitude? Is that what that means?
No, not the altitude going up and down. The that takes like half a second, like changing which altitude you're at. I'm talking about when you have to jump from the
changing maps.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like that takes a lot of time.
Yeah, there's no way that I can speed up changing maps because my computer literally has to load every map when I change. Then I have to put your site onto that map. Then I have to put your token onto that map. Then I have to shift ping you to where you can see your token. So it's 4 steps in order to accomplish that.
You have to do that to everyone, right?
Everyone. I have to change my map, then I have to change your map, then I have to paste your token on the new map, then I have to drag your eyes to your token.
Yes, and you could. One of the ways you could speed that along is just keeping the entire encounter to one map.
The problem with having everything all on one map is I'd have to redraw everything, including dynamic lighting lines, whenever you guys put down the tower and whatnot. So that will take fuckloads of time. We're talking like half an hour to do that. Okay, and then having an entire campaign that's all on one map, or like an entire dungeon that's all on one map, slows down people's computers to the point where they can't even play.
But what you could do is you could keep the counter map separate from the actual, what do you call it? Like dungeon map, or keep the dungeon map as a little thing up to the top, where this is where your party currently is, this dot, and this is what, like, the encounter you're in.
So you're saying like a generic random encounter dungeon map, and then having
you could have like 2 or 3 of those, and based on the situations for the dungeons they're in, you can change them out.
Then how would movement and time work, moving between those encounters? See,
you keep a smaller map up in the corner of that map that you can use. That's just basically like an outline.
And how would, like I said, how would time and movement work on that map? It doesn't work.
When the party's moving together, they're like assuming the party stays together.
They don't.
For the most part.
They don't. Okay. Any other feedback for me? Alrighty. For our viewers, thank you very much for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe. If you're watching us live on Twitch, please click that heart-shaped button at the top. That's the follow button, so you can see whenever we go live. If you're watching us on YouTube, please hit that subscribe button. That helps us out greatly. You'll receive notifications whenever we upload a new video. And if you'd like to help us out with some kind of support, I urge you to check out our links to Patreon and PayPal. The PayPal is for one-time small donations, and the Patreon is for a monthly pledge. As little as $1 gets you a whole bunch of perks, and every echelon higher than $1 has all the perks of the previous echelons. Goes up to $25. At the $25 level, you get all the perks. And again, thank you very much for watching. Bye-bye.